Cockeyed lion. How it do? Hey, carrier. Fix that audio offset ahead of time because I'm a smart boy. Alrighty. Give about a minute or two more and we'll call that the day. Actually, I should probably check over some gear and make sure we're ready to go, so... Right, I did admittedly scum for this because it was fucking ridiculous how I lost a 7 and an 8 and like... What? That... Heavy wounding and all that shit? Yeah, that was fucking ridiculous at the time. Debatable that you need a life. No, I understand, man. I'm sure something will come your way. Yeah, it's surprising. We got a fairly good Fire Emblem game this time around. And it's back on 3D Radiant Dawn levels of stuff, so, you know, good shit. Also, we were all the way over here? What the fuck? Okay. What was I doing? I think I was armoring up people and selling off good stuff, but all this barely doesn't sell for anything, so... I need another town where I can head to actually make some decent money, but the problem is all the capital cities are... I think that's the only capital city I have access to. I think all the other capital cities are owned by the West, which sucks. Like right there, capital city. Capital city. Fuck off. Hey there, Sorog. How's it going? Right, you don't have Battleforged, otherwise we'd be putting you in that. Pizza's the good shit. Also, I didn't realize he had a level. Let's get him a level. An archer can use heavy armor. What the fuck? Right, I think I was stalling on his level, not sure what I wanted to pick up for him. Not the best level I've ever seen, but that range defense is great. Grace. He doesn't have a battle forge, so... might as well give him his armor perk at this point. So let's see, balance. If your current body armor is twice your current initiative. Need to figure out how to make that work for me. Because 76 times 2 is 152 score. It's annoying how balance does require you to... When I put him in a male halberd and start getting his next level or two in initiative, he should actually be able to achieve balance. And balance will set him up quite nicely. So for right now, I'll put him in the Gamberson. Archer Boy, honestly, for his survival, I'll put him in heavy armor, because an archer in heavy armor... Like, fucking really, dude? Are you nuts? Give me the fucking Kool-Aid. Zeoposer gains a level, and he's finally battle forged. Still, hit me up what kind of pizza you're eating, dude. Sorry, just kind of mentally going through the faculties of what I need to do and not do. He's got a spear, so honestly that 3+ level is better served giving him some resolve so he doesn't fucking flip out. Okay, where's the next capital city I could hit to try and sell some of these goods off? Niedermark is probably my best mark. Thralls and Reavers. With most of the company wounded, I want to give these guys a break. We got mangled up by barbarians the last time I remember, so... Oh my god, I'm not taking those contracts. Fuck that. Or I accidentally just sold the silverware, but it was actually selling for a good price here, so what the fuck? Antidotes. all required if you were to ever fight goblins, though. Does it just cure it on the spot? And then it can be reapplied? I'm not sure how that one would work. That seems like it'd be useless if you just kept getting rapid fired. Right, what company of men are here? Another archer. Could I support another archer right now? Sorry, me and my big brain just spaced out there. Yeah, I could support another archer on this line. Let's check how you measure up, buddy. Very defensive. Well, this is of no particular interest to me, so... And don't I have innate rally the troops, so I just gotta wait for that event to fire off. A 1-dot contract. To go hit brigands. Honestly, actually, come to think of it, we should probably just spend the day just healing. Oh, that's how that works. I can mend my own dudes like this. Okay. Oh, holy shit. I never knew this. I feel like a fucking idiot now. Alright. Now we have the company sergeant. While marching along, a lone merchant with his pack horse emerges on your path. He has his arms out and his hands visible. Evening, travelers. May I interest you in some wares? He lists the number of things the Thracian Crusade could possibly have no use for, but then he mentions a map. You must have raised an eyebrow because he raises his and a smile with it. Ah, interested in a map, are ya? This here's topographical, geographical oddities carried by a man whom I assure you is quite sensical. This here paper tells you the exact location of the famous Field of Bones. I'm sure you've heard of it, yes? Host to untold treasures. Final resting place for some of this world's finest arms, and all it cost you is a meager 1,000 crowns. He turns his head with a long grin. Apparently he sold some of his teeth in his days on the road. So, travelers, what do you got to say to that? Sure, we'll buy the map. You take the map and give it a good read. You can identify some of the locations and in time translate its contents onto your own map. The Thracian Crusade is murmuring with excitement over what might be there. Let's go claim it for the company. Oh, holy shit. That is quite the march. I also didn't realize how far off we were from our from how many tools we did or did not have. That's embarrassing. Let's get moving. How mangled are people right now? Still pretty fucking mangled, all things considered. You've got leg muscle pierce. This boy over here is the one who's mainly got the issue of can't really fight on the front because only his fingers are crunched and his fatigue, if we manage it carefully, should be alright. A 1 dot for brigands should be fine. Oh yeah, so Rogue, I don't think you have a dude, do you? Would you like one? I want to say 1.brigands don't have marksmen, or it's unlikely they'll have marksmen, but I don't like this. Well, here's a way to warm up for the day. A very bad way to warm up for the day. Oh, they absolutely have marksmen. Guess who's already retreating? Coda is wounded pretty badly, admittedly. Best to fall her back. Whoa. Nice shot. 2 good shots. Can't complain about some... Oh, crap. That just broke his shield outright. Uh-oh. Whap. Close the distance and cut with a glaive. Pierce for effect. The battle lines are met. He's stunned, so he's less of a concern. That's a frag, a nice clean frag. Crunch. Crunch. Nah, he can't get up there. Not like that. That's what the heavy armor's for. Not having his access to all my archers in this fight's a little painful, but... That's some meat. Jesus Christ, our hunter is on point today. That's some grease. Good shit. That hunter probably needs to go at this point. Oh, he needs to get off the high horse. Right, extra tile because of force restrictions. That's a little irritating, actually. Wow, you actually hit the Vala Spirit. That's kind of amazing. Gets his shield save. I do not appreciate you. It's hilarious that he's been able to hold the North off all by his own because they don't want to run into his spear. It's like, yeah, no, I'd prefer not to do that today. I mean, you're not wrong. Zeoposer steps up. Credit to that guy, he's holding out for a significant amount of time. He needs time to rest. That's a frag. And now he's retreating to the rear. Smash that shield quite nicely. We are the slow encroaching death. Ooh, nice headshot. He'll stall for the turn. She's tired as hell. That's confirmed joy. I'm not comfortable with how much he's hurt right now, but... Yeah, stab guts, he's out. And you just took my spot, you son of a bitch. Shot to the head don't mean nothing. I've got a fancy cap on. Got greedy. Greystone kills another lad. That's unfortunate, but sometimes that happens. Oh, they're in route. We gotta go. We gotta go. Oh, he already spent his action points. He's screwed. God, imagine what he'd have with Clarity plus Pathfinder in this area. He'd be fucking ridiculous. I, on the other hand, do have Pathfinder. At this point, we're just running down the enemy. That was quite the girlish scream. The bad guys are not having a good day. Question is, can I actually catch up with them? I'm not thinking that'll be the case. Let's just kill this one and let the last one go. Still, we had some nasty pricks there, but everyone survived. Nice, easy job for the time being. Good way to warm up for the day. Ah. Pays the expenses for a small while. Alright, you need not stay in my fineries to show that you've completed the task, Cell Sword. I've already gotten news of your success. The birds in these lands travel fast, don't they? Your payment's in the corner. Alright. Let's sell off some of this trash. Good quality crossbow, though. God damn. Honestly, I don't need those kite shields. Already got an arbalist's crossbow already lined up and good to go. Not the best price I could fetch for that, but... eh. I'm not too fussed over it. On the road again. Oh god, fuck the goblins, man. He wants to go deal with a green skin horde. Duke Rollo von Willebig, slouts posture, and occasional groan tells a lot about how his day is going. He massages his temples before addressing you in a shaky voice. A green skin horde is terrorizing and plundering the region around Niddermark. They spare no one or thing. My men are too scared to do anything about it. You are the people's last hope to stop these brutes. If they're allowed to go wherever they please, we may never find the time to rebuild. He slowly closes his eyes and sighs before continuing. They're green skins. They leave tracks everywhere they go. Shouldn't be hard to find, right? Kill them all and avenge the good people of Niddermark. So about 2,500 crowns for that. Okay, this wants us to go raid a dungeon thing, get up to 20 men, or burn undead layers. We're gonna just go raid a camp at this point. Deserters. Where's Niddermark? Niddermark's actually just up ahead. Though admittedly with the men still wounded as they are. Anticipation's probably the better perk to pick for ranged defense. Well, Jesus Christ, roll a great level, why don't you? And make me have to choose between the defenses. Torvald gets his standard stamina, gets his defense level, and we'll give him some more health, why not? He's a fucking beast of a man. And you know what? It might be hilarious to do right now, but greenskin orc hater. These marauding brutes are a force to be reckoned with, though their fighting style lacks finesse and can be countered with the right techniques. Favored enemy orcs. Oh, it even retroactively accounts for any fighting that you may have done. Interesting. Greystone needs a new shield. Health. Stamina. And admittedly some range defense, because that was a fantastic range defense level. God, now I have to pick his perks carefully, because he's about to hit level 11, and that means he's only getting a perk every 5 levels instead of every level. So what does he absolutely need? I just realized he has fucking Pathfinder. Oh, that's right, he's also got student. I think for right now, Sundering Strikes is going to be the right call. Effectiveness versus armor is increased by 20% for any weapon used. Arnold the Pimp is not going to be in this fight, to put it bluntly. He needs to heal. Okay. This is going to be dicey, but I'll take your greenskin contract. Just keep the wounded away from the fighting and we should be fine. Tendrils of smoke curl out and slip through the ruins of a farmstead. The body is a body is what used to be the front door. Half of it is missing, the other half we are left with carries a horrified face, burnt arm reaching out for something or someone that is no longer there. A few footprints scatter among the mud and grass. Green skins, you're getting close. While marching down the path, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon, there's a donkey standing idle, as defeated as a donkey can look. The trader looks a little better than that, and your appearance seems to have scared him. He rears up, backing away momentarily. Come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Take what you want. Let us help you get on the road again. You disarm the man from his fears and order a few of the Thracian Crusade's finest to get the wagon back on the road. They make short work of it. The trader looks rather impressed by their efficiencies. With his wares back on the road, he offers you a few tokens of gratitude right off the wagon itself. These provisions will be helpful in the days to come. Let's see, it looks like a metric shit ton of goddamn young. Well, these are very ideal circumstances for our archers to just start claiming heads. Headshot, speaking of. Nice shooting, idiot. I probably should have backed up one, but I was getting some good shots off on that young. He could still probably reasonably make it, all things considered. Good damage. Well, we're engaged now, whether we like it or not. This is not an ideal angle for the swordsman, but we'll just have to deal. That's a nice frag. Lavallen's able to do some nice stuns. Can we stop stunning the guy with preferred enemy orcs? Wow, hit him in the head there. That's actually kind of impressive. Well, Reinhold takes another head. Hammers are mainly designed to punch through armor, so might as well tear off the armor for the other lads. Dakota tries to slip in a kill. Oh, shit. There goes his armor. Well, not his armor, his shield. That's not good at all. But that is what armor's for, so, that's a good hit for effect. Not in a good position here. A lot of my staff users are indisposed for the moment. Nice sharp shot. I think now's the correct time to step up and start doing some damage. Nice artery cut. Did I seriously just hit a 5%? Oh, 23. Either case, I'll fucking take it. Can we stop breaking every shield that I own? Whoa, another headshot. Hit him pretty nicely. He's clipped very nicely. The orcs cower and flee. This is how one deals with greenskins. Tie him down in melee. Loop around so he can't escape. We're just running him down by this point. Not one greenskin lives. This is a damn good day. Try to see if I can't fudge it so my preferred enemy character can do anything about it. A damn good fight. 20 tools, holy shit. Well, time to go get paid royally for this. The orcs put a fight that the holy men might have even dared to call righteous, but they are no better than the Thracian Crusade. Not on this day. Might as well see and drop. Oh, more orcs. Prices here are good from what it looks like, so... Still taking men if anyone wants one. Also, archery... That probably explains why there's the poacher there. Though there only being a poacher is a hell of a thing. Yeah, we just made so much money to take it. Fletcher. A warbow. But way too expensive right now. We have a very solid line right now. Yeah, let's go dab on some more orcs. I know my pay's waiting for me. But, ending greenskins where they may lay is good for our miner, hilariously enough. Now, the orc warriors may actually be a concern, but that's why we have hammers. The fact there's 4 of them, I'm pretty confident that we'll be fine.
Hold the line!
Goes well, Fireborn. We just had ourselves a momentous victory against Greenskins, so morale's riding quite high right now. How about you, dude? Settling into the new place all right? Unsurprisingly, they're trying to hard flank over here. Ouch. Fucking brutal, my dude. probably not best if he moves up right now. His armor's pretty badly mangled. Okay, so he's definitely got a shield, but it's unlikely we'll ever break through it. Not confident moving up just yet. Hold steady your position. Oh god, orc warriors are immune to stun. Good to know. That's way too close combat right now. Okay, that's not good. Archer under threat. Archer under threat. So that orc warrior just broke hard. Hey, Satori. That's a monster fucking hit. Still, good to know that orc warriors don't give a shit about stun. Shield Bash failed, unfortunately, so that's probably going to hurt Draw Lavo. Or he jukes like a pro. Hey, getting yourself out in the world and playing some tabletop. Ain't nothing wrong with that. And he's done. Try to fudge it where I get my preferred warrior emblem. Nah, bounce off the head, unfortunately. Oh well, it happens. Yeah, that's sort of what happens. I mean, mages have the most diversity of any class, but that's the price you pay. You have the most diversity of any class. So sitting down and actually figuring it out is... Oh, so you're playing the 14 variant, I assume? Also, hi there, 4-dot contract. Holy shit. It could be that the mods play nicely with each other. Maybe you've got a better computer than the last time. Any sort of manner could, you know, be fudging it for you. There's a lot of heads around here. I'd love some patrol work. A roadman is beside Duke Williberg when you enter. His face is deep in a scroll and doesn't even glance at your arrival. Shrugging, you take a greenskin's head from a sack and lay it on your employer's table. Now the stranger takes notice, and he's also taken the head. He snatches it and immediately rushes out of the room, almost howling with giddiness. You ask what the hell that was? Duke Rollo von Willebig laughs. The scholars have been antsy about your return. They've been wanting something new to study for a while now. The man takes a satchel out and hands it over. Counting crowns, you ask if the eggheads will pay you too. Duke Rollo merely shrugs. You can catch them all, and I don't mean physically. Those men are so deep in their thoughts, they act as if the rest of us don't even exist. That's a good bit of cash we're sitting on. And armor here is cheap. God damn. Do any of the lads need upgrades? Actually, we're running out of shields, so yeah, I'm willing to buy a shield. Got a heater shield? No, you don't. Because armor is surprisingly cheap in this area. Rebound, because +5 fatigue recovery is fucking phenomenal. Well, yeah, they're spending all of their time getting magic. You think that's good for your health? $2K more for literally 30 more armor pieces for armor durability is not a good trade in my opinion. Scale armor's great, don't get me wrong, it's just that's a lot of money for a minor increase in protection. Weird. From just because usually you have death saves no matter who you are. Well, then again, -10 on any class just dies. Alright, time to start reinforcing the line. Reinforced mail halberd. A mail halberd reinforced with shoulder pauldrons and riveted leather for extra protection. Greystone really needs better fucking levels. This is what? He still needs more fatigue before he can just manually put that on. Because I don't think he... Yeah, the best he's got is balanced and leaf. Nah, I like my more stylized armor right now. It's scary because Lavo is the heaviest dude we have right now. Also nice, 82 DR. Even with a weakened heart, he's got 87 fucking hit points and he's battle forged. That is fucking amazing. How much is that flat hat worth for armor? -9 versus what? -12 from... Yeah, that's a good kid. -76 stamina, and he still has a fucking nasal helmet. He's rocking -38 fatigue. Take off 25% of that because of Brawny, and he still has 76% fatigue. That is a fucking hell of a man. God bless brawlers. Coda prefers what? Light armor. A male shirt actually puts her right at her fatigue limit, provided we don't get her a nicer hat. Upgrade him to the Gamberson for the time being until I can upgrade his stamina a bit more. Right, because I want his endgame to be the Halberd. Halberg? Yeah, I need more archers in this group. So merrily a hunting we go. To the south. So this 4-dot contract is for brigands. Fuck me. A bird is perched on Torkel the Treasurer's window. The man seated points at it. I wonder if that's how they got in. Brigands, I mean. I think they must have snuck out through a window, then right back out. So they got away with my rare coin collection. The man slowly rises and stalks across the room. He crouches, about ready to pounce on the bird, but the creature scatters before the man can so much as flinch. Damn. He returns to his seat, wiping his hands as if he worked up a sweat during his attempted avian ambush. My task is simple, Sellsword. Bring my property back to me. Kill the brigands too, if you wouldn't mind. That's not bad for money, but I'm not hurting that bad. After the major expenditure of money, I'm still sitting pretty on 8K. A brigand leader is among them. Marksman, raiders, and a leader. Honestly, that hurts me more than it hurts them. So I'll let them pass for the time being. We can deal with this. roll, lads. That is a lot of two-handers. Holy shit, that's a lot of two-handers.
Hold the line!
We're looking at least 2, but the enemy force is comprised of at least 1, 2, 3, 4... No, 1, 2, 3 long arms. Well, actually, no, 2 long arms, 2 two-handed weapons. This could get interesting. Not bad. Though unfortunately, you just let yourself get exposed. So, shots for days, and that's all for this round. Thankfully, their armor is actually fairly light. So that does work out to my advantage. I don't think they're going to reach me this round. They can't actually engage me right there, so... Keep a stealth wall of shields right here.
Hold the line!
Unfortunately, the shots went nowhere. Our hunter found joy, however, which is good. Well, we're engaged. They're doing everything they can to get that bottom line engaged as hard as they can. They shouldn't know that those guys are there, come to think of it. Why are they avoiding that space? His shield's gone. I'm gonna get the fucker with the long axe now. Ooh, damn near killed him with a clean headshot.
Line!
Unlikely shots, but I'm still gonna take them. unlikely, but not completely out of the realm of reason. That was a little ridiculous. Wow, I missed the guy in front to hit the guy in back. Works for me. So far, combat's going steady. Me magically shitting out tons of arrows is not going to work for me. Also, she's tired. Honestly, should probably move up Caius by this point. Ow. Ow! Okay, he needs to be dealt with immediately. 3 HP. She got very lucky there. Time to bail. Stun him so he can't do shit anymore. I do not approve of his long-term survival. Well, he's pretty dead. That's a frag. And the guy with the long axe is like, fuck this shit, I'm out. He must not have a very good resolve score. Moving up. Tie this guy down. Ah, he has a chance to switch out his weapon, unfortunately. Donk. Did not happen. I could do split and try to hit them both. Fuck me. Kills the first guy by hitting him in the head, and then rips into the next guy, barely hitting him in the torso and barely staying alive during the ordeal. That's fucking brutal. What a trooper. He's still trying to fight it out. So tie him down so he can't bail. He's in full rout. And now he's just dead. I already used the hawk, that's right. Started off the fight with it. Because that's a smart thing to do. It's over. I'm not going to run these fools down. Alright, back to town, lads. Back to Nittermark. We got some money to make. I'm curious, how does a Zweihander compare to a to a longsword? It's shit. I'm gonna just dump the entire inventory out here. So I might keep the long axe for a special occasion. Actually, I probably should have kept one of those shields. Oof. Alright, whatever. How much is the copper? Oh god, it sells so well here. Sell it, sell it, sell it. Watch all that money come out. Come on in. The ham's about to spoil, but otherwise we're good. We probably should get moving along to try and get to the other towns, if only to increase our recruiting stock, because I still don't have a Beast Hunter. I really should have taken that first Beast Hunter, but in my infinite stupidity, I thought that, you know, I didn't need that one because his melee skill was going to be ridiculous high. Aldwin. Also, Coda, look! 3 fucking female archers! Because why the hell not? How much are warbows here? It's still a bit overpriced. Tools are a good price here, though. Probably not going to find much cheaper, to be honest. I'm going to pick up a warbow now. And get that over to my hunter. With his fucking 86 range skill. Like, what the fuck, dude? Then again, this guy is a hunter. This is his job. No, he can go beyond 100. I'll keep the spare bow axe in case I get another shooter. To hog. The 2-dot contract is Baron Frederick von Willeberg's crooning over a map, his eyes darting like a hawk over a field of scurrying mice. He seems unable to focus. All over the place, that's where my men are. Here, there, over there. This part of the map doesn't even have a name, but they're there too. Where they're not is here. And here, that is where you come in, mercenary. He pauses to look up to you. I need you to patrol the territories to Kammersmark and then the Cochenland. Kill anything or anyone that thinks that the road belongs to them. I'm sure you know that type. But I'm not paying you to take a walk, sellsword. Bring me every head you collected within 7 days and I'll pay you for each. 570 advance, another 114 when we bring back, and we'll pay up to 30 heads. That's a good contract, all things considered. Let's get to Kammersmark and start our hunt. If I remember correctly, these roads are actually quite safe from what I remember, so probably gonna need to hit sec. Swift, but superstitious. And Torlif the Younger is not exactly a promising prospect. Great background, but I could do for better. If we do a nice rotating mark up here, we can drop back down to Hage, and that will definitely get us heads. Last time I saw this area, oh boy, covered in dudes. In fact, we might be able to... No, stop. I want to get in this fight. Oh god, they're gonna get fucking murdered. They're already screwed, and then here comes the militia and a mercenary force. 43 against 7. Death is becoming of us all. I mean, I can just hear the carnage from here. I don't think we're even going to get a single head from this. Well, to be fair, bandits in those games are kind of the stereotypical, we're the bad guys, rape and pillage kind of deal. Holy shit, at least they're putting up a fight, though. They just killed one of the militiamen. Not as well armed, but hey, they put some guy down. They didn't all die for nothing. Friendlies are dropping rapidly. Wow. The brigands here are of that kind, but they also at least have more humanity to them. It's a shitty world, so people doing bad things makes a bit more sense. Compared to, say, in Skyrim, where it's just, ho ho, we are the bad guys, kill us. I already did pop the bird. That's why we got to see the entire fucking line right here. I can only pop the bird once a fight. There's the enemy. Looks like they've got marksmen and a lot of raiders. There goes their marksman, though. Again, we started this fight with 43, and they've killed a shit ton of militiamen. To be fair, the militia, again, aren't as well armored, but, they're not doing bad! I'm going to assume the Bannerman has inspiring presence, as he's wont to have. Yeah, they just crumbled. It's over. Yeah, he just routed. We got nothing out of that. But it was hilarious to watch these guys just fucking murder them. It sounded like a good idea at the time, but trampling around the wilderness without a map or any destination in mind turned out to be quite the strenuous way to find riches, or even a battle. Your footsore band did eventually come upon a worthy target, though. Nearly everyone had to agree the venture was worthwhile after all. Zeo posers almost glowing with satisfaction as they survey the few remaining embers of the Marauders' camp. They hadn't even the nearest clue we were coming! Like wheat before our scythes, brothers! Reinhold the Stallion raises an eyebrow. Speak for yourself, I'm no farmer. The Butt Brothers indeed. Welcome back to the field, Julie. How's it going? Alright, let's try to find where the giant cavalcade of enemies are, because Nittermark, Do I really want to kill goblins for this? No. No, I don't. Goblins suck ass. Goblins are fucking trash. I fucking hate goblins. Goblins are actually trash. And they can just go and fuck right on off. So there's many skirmishers and few ambushers. That's still fucking deadly for them. If I arrange the battle line like this, I might be able to protect my longswordsman before he engages. Let's see if we can't get him out of the woods, because if I have to fight him in the fucking wood. Okay, open field. I just nearly died in the first fucking round of combat. I'm not dead yet. And why do you think it's fucking imperative we get into melee as soon as possible? shot. Gonna need to disengage or else he's gonna bleed to death rapidly. How bad are the bleeds? 5s. So he's losing 20 health. You know what, better to just pull him back for the time being. That's unfortunate. Time for the monk to get engaged in close combat.
Hold the line!
Fucking height advantage. And there goes him doing anything useful for the round. Use the tree as cover. Damn. It's their archer contingent that is the worst problem with goblins. Well, we got ourselves a goblin fight going on right now. And even on our terms, it's going very terribly. But things are starting to turn in our favor. No one's dead yet. Nice. Lots of wounded, though. If I rush, it's gonna just get me killed. Yes, you are, Zeoposer, and you are decked out in the heaviest armor of the party because your fatigue gains are fucking ridiculous. Friendlies cannot expect range support for the occasion. We are barely... Yeah. We'll get who we can get. Killing 10 of them was a good score as is. But it definitely puts us down for a day of rest. How ridiculous is this game? What? I'm sorry, I don't understand. 2 stabs, 2 thrusts. Oh, your fatigue gains. On average, +5. Ten heads. That's a good start. Lavala is now level 5. Honestly, we'll start getting her inscriptions at this point. Reinhard the Stallion. Honestly, I might give him clarity. And you may think I'm fucking weird for that, but consider this. With Berserk, unless the enemy is right in front of him, he can't get any benefits out of Berserk. Because he doesn't recover enough AP for it. He uses 6 and only gets 4 back. With Clarity, he can take 2 steps forward, because 10 to 6, and then drop the hammer. So I'm going to give him Clarity, honestly. Yeah, well, we fought goblins. Goblins are shit. Not a great level all around. Favored enemy caravan. Civilians are weak and powerless. Their pitiful lives are pathetic and should be grateful to behold true might in their dying moments. Basically gets bonuses to killing militia level enemies. I don't really have trouble with them, and they don't exactly spawn champions. I don't know what perk I want for him, honestly. You know, we don't really have a cleaver guy. So I'll start building them up into cleaving. So, Bloodbath. Take joy in the suffering of others. Gain 5% fatigue and resolve for each bleeding character on the field. Oh, wait, I should have... Damn, alright. But yeah, Otlavo, for some... Oh, no, you have 1 dot in it. And yet you're trucking around with essentially 38 worth of fatigue. No, you still also have negative 16 from the kite, negative 8 from military pick. Even with Brawny only reducing your armor down by 25%, you've got a metric fuck ton of fatigue. In either case, we're going to take some time to rest in Nittermark because we are beat to hell. How's our food stocks looking? They're okay, not fantastic. All right. All right, tools. Repair our stuff. Tools are way fucking overpriced here, but I shouldn't... I'll exhaust them in the night, but I should be able to just transition afterwards. While browsing the town markets, a man in silk approaches. He's wearing a grin with more glitter than Chomp, and each of his fingers are adorned with a glint. I see you're the adventuring sort. You wouldn't come by that mysterious herbs without some guile in ya. Well, I got some gold on me, and I'll give you the base price for it. Yes! Fucking give me enough money to essentially float a contract. Alright, as is customary, you assemble the men to explain the company's next steps. Brothers, the thrashing crusade must show the world we are forged in a hotter fire than other mercenary bands. Our reputation grows, so will the influx to our crowns to our coffers. Let us forge a path to greatness. Should a battle or two go against us, we may find ourselves out of pocket and short of equipment. The company will therefore build a reserve of 10,000 crowns. Footmen, arbalisters from House Bothelin. That's actually dangerous game. Without a good justification, I mean, don't get me wrong, going to tackle their stuff because they are the enemy of our house is a damn good justification. Ooh, there's some foots in the road. Fuck off with the goblins. I'm not having a second round with them. We'll hit another... Where the hell are these footsteps going? Nah, I gotta hit this shack tonight. Thugs and raiders. This will probably turn into something worse if we don't deal with it now, so let's just... As much as it sucks to fight in the dark, let's play it safe. We'll chew these men alive, so no biggie. Even without range support. Honestly, we want them to engage us. No fancy strategy here, just get shields ready for the occasion. And our hunter still has 51s to shoot in the dark, which is fucking beautiful. And this is why we picked up Clarity. And he can get right back on the line, too. Look at that fucking deep, clean double kill. Shoot a man alive and spat him right back out. Guy in the back managed to dodge, lucky him. Z-Opposer steps up, engages the enemy in the back. This enemy is already broken. They'll be lucky to last the next 5 minutes. Oh yeah, they're done. They are firmly fucking done. Yeah, this is, nasty for them. That's about 8 extra heads for us. Wow, the militia actually dealt with the goblins? Oh boy. Geralt enters your tent. Sir, we've got a group of refugees out here that'd like to speak with you. You set aside your quill pen to go and meet with them. They're an awful mess, looking more like dish rags thrown to the mud than people. One, a man nursing a nub where his hand used to be, steps forward and speaks. I take it you're in charge? Nodding, you ask the man what has happened, why it concerns the company. He explains, gesticulating with his one good hand. The greenskins are attacking. Oh, that's nothing new. You ask where they are and if they're goblins or orcs. The man shakes his head. Well, see, that's the thing. It's both. They're working together. Hordes of them as numerous as the blades of grass beneath our feet. I misspoken away. What I should have said is that they aren't attacking. They're invading. All of them, together. An invasion beyond any scope or measure. Don't you understand? You look to the crowd of refugees, children huddled beneath the shirts of their mothers, men looking lost. The man continues. My father fought in the Battle of Many Names. He always did say they'd come back, and now I suppose he's right. We hear the noble houses are panicking and might join forces, lest we all be overrun. If you want my advice, I'd stay out of it. Those hordes. There's no stopping them. And the things they do. You grab the man by the shirt. The things they do don't worry me. Get out of here, peasant, and leave the fighting to the fighters. War's upon us. Wait, is that the start of the crisis? While marching, it is the fucking crisis! While marching, a man crosses path with the Thracian Crusade. He wears light armor and carries a fine bow. He looks aloof and distant at first, as if staring at something you can't see. Evening sellswords. The warrior waves. There's an uncanny air to this man, as though you can barely see him while he's standing right in front of you. He nods and continues speaking. You seem the green-skinned sort, and that's the sort of company I'd be most agreeable to joining. Kotota the patient exchanges a glance with you and shrugs. He whispers his indifference. If he's a problem, we can handle him. The man shakes his head. Oh, I'll be no problem. I just want to kill orcs and goblins. What's more do you need to know? Once these greenskins are taken care of, I'll be right out of your hair. Might as well join us. Aw, this is gonna suck. If he's the Goblin Slayer, then that means that if he's essentially the Orc Slayer, he's gonna leave us after everything's said and done. But here's the thing. He's got the fucking Ranger background, which means he's an elite background. I don't want to lose him. He's too good to lose. Fuck. No, he's guaranteed to leave afterwards. He's here for the greenskin invasion and nothing else. We don't have a terrible lot of food. Oh, absolutely. This guy is fucking phenomenal. The fact he's Ranger is, good. So that was an early crisis. Day 77 of all things. Endgame, this will be after... It'll be after the endgame crisis that reincarnations are available. The good news is that my miner has preferred enemy orcs. There is no way to recover permanent injuries other than a very specific event, and it happens once a game.
Hold the line!
And that event is usually reserved for saving the Swordmaster of his old age, because that turns him from a background that gets crippled into, oh my god, he is one of the best backgrounds in the game. So I'm surprised that the Orc Slayer is a ranger. But even with the weakened heart, you still have a fucking ridiculous amount of HP. So don't worry about it. You actually got a very good permanent injury, all things considered. Wow, he managed to get it with his buckler. Not bad.
Hold the line!
Double donkey slapping. What the fuck were you... Okay, lots of medical supplies, but why do you have so much strange meat? Were you a cannibal wagon? You have a spare male halberd that you can... Yes, you can. It's even cheaper than usual. Not bad. Laminar harness. We resolved the crisis by doing as God intended and killing all the greenskins. Once they're all dead... Also, I just got the achievement Deadeye, which means I had a character with 90 range skill. Right, I was getting him a male halberd because his fucking defense was bonkers. We take contracts to deal with the problem. Eventually... Oh, wow. That is... thugs, poachers... This will get us our maximum payout. Fuck, it's still in the middle of the day. We engage them on the field. I don't like this, but if we slaughter enough of the thugs, they should break. Can I stop getting arrows in my gut? I think I've been shot more times today than I've taken hits the entire campaign. What I'm interested in is collecting all those poacher heads. One kill, we're off to a good start. What, like poison?
Hold the line!
I still feel awful about how they died. Defensive postures. He'll die in about a minute or two. Ow, my body armor. You know, this new ranger's not shooting very well. Probably because they ain't orcs. I am taking on so many arrows right now. battle will meet here any second now, so... Ow! Oh, I'm a fucking moron. Whatever. Wow. When you shoot so poorly that you somehow hit your intended target. Well, hit a unintentional target that's intentional. Shut up. Well, only one thing to do at this point. Alcalora, mofo. He'll be fine. Hurts a little, but he'll be fine. Poser just steps right on up, cuts to clean down. Dun 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 dun. Another nice thing about being so robust with clarity, more movement in general. Bum 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 bum. Oh, shit. Bleeding 5 and 5 for one turn. Alright, he'll live. This is gonna be a bit more for my repair bills than I'd like, but whatever. Gotta be ready to fight the greenskins, so any hits we take here is a bit unfortunate. And he's firmly engaged now. And he's en route. She's very lucky to not be dead that second. Wow. Yeah, if line of fire's blocked, I ain't gonna bother. I don't want to accidentally shoot my own guy with some sort of mega crit. All right. The enemy has been eliminated. Let's head back to Nittermark. Get our get selling of the goodies. Head back to Hage, and we'll call that the contract. Spent a long time on it. Ooh, Greenskin Horde. Shit. Oh, and it counts as ambush spawn too, so go fuck yourself. The pimp, unless he gets a hand like right now, is dead. And I can't get into a position to help him out immediately, so he just might be dead. Are you fucking... Jesus Christ. What the fuck is with this spawning?
Hold the line!
Oh, yeah, no, he's fucking boned as shit, dude. Though that may have just saved his life right there. Because now someone else can go tie down the bastard in melee. The ranger delivers 2 precise stabs and just kills the dude. And his dog. Nope, he's down. He's super dead. So many stun results. Fuck. Hey, Game Face. Welcome to the Greenskin Invasion. He has no knife. Why doesn't he have a fucking knife? Oh, there goes our best marksman, too. Just outright dead. Yeah, I heard how brutal it gets. Poison strike, pass. Pass is fairly standard for thieves, to be quite honest. I'm surprised they didn't have it before. God, I can't even get to anywhere because we apparently got stuck in the middle of a bog where the fucking trees are, so, you know, eat shit, me. And there goes Katoda. The Orc Slayer can't fucking kill anyone, can't even hit anyone to save his life, not even his preferred enemy. I'm doing what I can to save our monk, but he's probably dead too in the moment because he's got too many enemies surrounding him. Fuck this fucking map. It's stupid. It's actually fucking stupid. It is literally cordoned off my dudes in the perfect positions to fuck them over. What is this? Well, he hasn't gotten access to his meal yet. He needs out of the play place. Also 1 HP, what a fucking trooper. Oh, there goes the Vala. Oh, right, goblins right there. Well, I wasted, essentially, free stabs. Our monk got struck down. And you're just fucking garbage. Still can't hit anyone. That's the casualty count. Lavalin's dead. Katoda's dead. Our best archer is dead. Walter is now fucking weakened heart. What a great way to start the fucking greenskin invasion. And we got none of their gear back because I really like throwing away money like that. At least I got his warbow back, actually, so that's a good thing. Fuck me. Well, time to do all the boring contracts so I can train up a force while the greenskin invasion's going on, because this is fucking stupid. Think I've got everything valuable out of this pool. Oh, so they actually have a movement stat now, too. God damn it. And of course, the one archer who lives is the guy who's going to leave us when this is all said and done. So, in essence, I just lost my entire ranged corps. That stings. That stings fucking bad. Which is the best weapon to use against fucking orcs. How devastated are my lines? Really fucking badly devastated. Get my own battle forge at this point. All these levels are good. Night vision. Leaf so that he actually has some armor. And of course, we got nothing out of that as well because we had to ditch half our gear. Fuck off with the greenskins everywhere. Raiders are good backgrounds. Okay then. Any raider that survived so far will have some combat expertise. Living by the shore, Till's life was peppered with spice of sea raiders. As an adult, he joined them in the ways of raiding. A devoted believer in the old ways, Till desires to die a glorious warrior's death to take his place among the gods. But slaughtering the village like cattle won't get the attention of the gods, and so he now looks for a greater challenge. While a good fighter, Till is first and foremost loyal to loot. At this point, I can't really be picky about who I've got in the company right now. Nearly suffering a full wipe like that was fucking awful. Student. Yeah, level 99 placeholders is a bit fucking ridiculous. Baron Frederick stands by a window, drinking wine and seeming to ogle a few women gardening below. Without turning to face you, asks how many you killed on your journey. 30. An old man chuckles. You make it seem so easy. Again, without looking, he snaps his finger. A man appears from the side with a satchel in hand. You take it, then take your leave. Fuck it, I need archers. I can't help you right now. I got green skin by the mile. Yeah. By the way, Coda, I'm sorry to say, you just got bullshitted with Orc Ambush. So, rip the spaghetti. Don't worry, you also died alongside the best archer in the company, too. With a setup so fucking rigged. Okay, hacking. Sure footing. Strong. Too bad you... Why? Fucking... Your aptitudes make you a ranger. But... To put it bluntly, we respawned in the middle of a swamp where tree brush prevented anyone from moving realistically while the orcs surrounded us, so they got their fresh pickings on anyone they wanted. And I mean, this guy can do the job. Be better to get someone who's actually, you know, specialized at what they do. This guy wants a delivery. Because we're in the middle of the crisis. The crisis would be much more manageable. We could take jobs more liberally if we weren't stuck with what we had. Because right now we're in stuck with what we have mode right now instead of an actually good, you know, deployment. Patrols. I don't ordinarily ask mercenaries to do this for me. Most of my men are currently tied up elsewhere. It's simple. Go to Feldenfest and Himmelsdorf, then return here within 7 days. Okay, 600 crowns and 119 for each head we bring back. So let's see. Himmelsdorf and then Stockensland. It's probably further down the road. Wait, hold up. He wants to go to Himmelsdorf. We're in Falkistan. Himmeldorf. That's a weird line of engagement, but okay. Let's get going. I don't want to deal with fucking Goblin Raiders right now. They will tear us apart. Oh my god. At least we're not in ambush mode, but shit tons of goblins. At night.
Hold the line!
To be fair, haha, Ian, you should have put up patrols, but I was hoping that, you know, the guys right there may have covered my ass, or at least helped me out, but nah, they ain't helping out for shit. Fuck off. We're about... Yeah, well, we at least made it to another crisis. Too bad we're about to fucking drop it. Oh no, we're dead. We are pretty fucking dead. If we win, we're still limping. And I just fucked that up too. The company will have no momentum to keep going. Was that a kill? Yeah, I can't tell, but I'm gonna assume yes. The one guy you hit in your life and it's an ally. You are the worst fucking ranger I've ever seen. Your rider died, but you're still at confident morale. What? The new hire just died. I think Zeoposer just... Well, shit, gang. I hope you like a new campaign right after we got to the, you know, fucking Crusade. That's fun, right? No, then we just die because we got fucking... Yeah, of course you can't dodge worth a shit. Because remember, we died in a defender battle in that campaign. Normally I don't get screwed as hard, because remember, we only got fucking mangled that badly in the opening part of the fight, because we were literally forced into getting screwed that hard. Zeoposer got routed and just outright killed. Because this was a totally working run. And then we got fucking 16 to 18 ambush with fucking Wolf Dog in the literal position that forced us to lose our best rangers. Then while we were resting near a fucking Noble Guard, we get hit by 12 plus Wolf Riders. Yep. GG, lads. So who's ready for another 2 weeks of just running around faffing about before we actually get to the endgame crisis again? Maybe. Oh boy, a new run. I'm glad that last one ended right as it was getting good. Fuck right off with that shit.
I'm still mad about how that last one ended. That was literal bullshit rolled twice. Fully capable force, first encounter. Oh, hi, guess what? No one can be in position. Guess what? I'm killing your best dudes. 2, oh boy, hi, middle of town right next to guardsmen. Get hit by 12 wolf riders, get fucked. Well, I mean, reload run or new one? Give me a minute, I'll go grab something to munch on while we decide on that. Alright, I've grabbed me some strawberries. So, what do you lads think? Back to square one, or what are we doing? Rules as written, I could have potentially avoided that by putting someone on patrol. Keyword is potentially. Cultists require mandatory sacrifices. You don't get to pick who those are. Well, you technically do, but it's between two characters that the game picks. Good news is, for the survivors, they become more devoted. And given enough time, everyone can become a cultist who doesn't give a shit when people die. They're a high resolve force. Potato Army has the problem of, well, for one, we can't hire any combat backgrounds. So good night, you know, anyone who's more competent than a militiaman. Fuck me. So, So far, one for the reload, one for... Well, it sounds like actually 2 and 2 right now. You know what? I'm curious. Would I just get immediately turbo screwed? Yeah, I get immediately turbo screwed. And yeah, that is the problem with Iron Man. What sucks, it wasn't even a satisfying death. I mean, I could get away just doing that, but that's bullshit, I guess. Alright then, time to fudge for a good nobleman. Because it's that or Beast Slayers, and Beast Slayers would not be terrible, honestly. The problem with Peasant Militia is that Deserters is noble but worse. 3 Deserters, decent armor, lower funds, can only be joined by outlaws in combats, and a noble house still wants us dead. We're always the first to go in every combat round. The poachers, where are they? 3 woodsmen, move fast, always get the scout report, but we carry less items in the inventory. Essentially, welcome to range force. They're not terrible, though, honestly. Northern Raiders are hilarious. We all know how Lone Wolf goes. Though I'm willing to give that a shot again. So yeah, if we're not continuing the previous run, we're gonna need a new start. Solo means that you start off with a singular person. Such as the Solo Ranger is a commander unit who starts off by himself, but he can pick up more buddies. Solo simply means, much like the Noble, that they have to build up their roster through commanders. The Lone Wolf is essentially, you start off by yourself, and you slowly build your, you slowly build up over time. Solo Assassin is that you are universal camouflage, and you have a chance of finding other assassins. You're the commander assassin, while other people are just killers. Solo Crusader is essentially Lone Wolf, but this time now you're godly. Solo Seer is, I believe... I don't know, honestly. I've never tried them. Noble's the start we've been going, which we start off with our elite noble and 5 men. Noblemen and other highborn are 10% cheaper. Common men are 10% more expensive because they don't like us. Everyone starts off with quick hands, but it has the noble avatar where if he dies, GG. So, what are people feeling this run? Try to get another round in with the Noble, or... Adventuring Party is just busted and stupid. Essentially, you're all given commander class characters, so anyone who gets hired on afterwards is basically just cannon fodder for these guys. They just muscle through everything. AKA, it's dumb. Random Party is meh, honestly. It's not bad, but... But if people want Random Party, I can roll that. Sisterhood isn't bad. They essentially get Bala. They actually have quite a few people in there. Might be funny for a themed run, but right now we're just trying to actually get a run where we actually get to live to see the end game Crisis longer than 5 minutes. I think the Sisterhood gives you one of each female background. Because if no one has a, like, hard definable opinion, it's probably best to stick with Noble. That's been working out pretty damn well for us thus far. Beast Slayers would probably be the other alternative if to take advantage of beast things. Let's make this a much snowier map this time. I'll put on Gucci Citadels for once. Alright, let's see where his stars lie. His stars are great, just fear the fucking greenskins is awful. I mean, eventually you can remove fear of the greenskins. I mean, I guess it's fitting.
Oh, yeah, no. Nobleman starts off with slings and meh equipment. Only he's got the awesome shit. Trait-wise, everyone here's kind of meh. We got a guy who's lucky and cocky. We got a loyal bro. We got an optimist who's superstitious. Do I want to keep this? Fuck it, come what may. Anyone want one of the starting... Nope. Noble House. And it's ambush. GG, I'm calling that one just dead. That run dead in the water. This one's traits are... quite nice, not gonna lie. Though his fatigue being innately so low is a bit of a problem. We'll just have to hope he gets good levels for that. But I'm willing to take this. Student. Now I've got a guy who has hatred of nobles but an optimist. Quick and pessimist. Iron jaw and strong. Hatred of nobles and sure-footed. So we have a pretty good force here, not gonna lie. Anyone want anyone? I've got one guy who can be... I've got two... The front line can be the entire front line can be battle forged. One of the rangers can be... The guy on the left can be battle forged for some reason. Still remember what happened the last time there, Jesus Christ. No, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. I guess the most important step is trying to find where civilization is that isn't going to try and kill me. That's a good first step. Not dying. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okie dokie. Apparently so, Game Face. Fuck off. Seriously, how deep am I in the enemy territory? Day 2 and we still don't have a job yet. Nor do I have food. Actually, what is this shit? Okay, there's a town over here. Or at least friendly militia going this way. Oh my god. Well, I guess never mind to this start either. Right next to another town that hates us. This guy's star sucks, so I'm not keeping it. Also, his traits suck too. That first game was fine if we just didn't get screwed. Yeah, da 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 dum. So yeah, this is gonna probably take a little bit before we actually have a start that's, you know, comfortable. And that we get to play the video. Yeesh, this one's just not loading up the map at all. Give me a minute. Gonna refudge it. Give it a second. You gonna crash it or? Hold on. Okay, there we go. It's synced. Here we go. I like that mailed fist. I want a snowier map, but I don't want it to be so impossible that, you know, we don't get a map. So, 5 factions, and I think statistically one of them I would work. You know, I'd get right near. Okay. This guy has...
Well, he's got the fatigue to wear whatever the hell he wants.
good melee skill. I'll keep it. Z Opposer, do you still want the Axeman? He's got Night Owl. Holy shit, Donbert the Blade, you have motherfucking iron lungs. And Bloodthirsty, you've got Night Owl. Yeah, no shit. Having iron lungs makes him the best pick. No shit. Great, that town hates us. How much you want to bet we get to reset again? Because I can't get to anywhere that will actually resupply me reasonably. Oh, thank fuck, an actual town. An actual work. And the town's overpriced for everything. Great. And we've got the barber immediately. Okay. Gathering. Scrapping. Give the named character the best protection we get our hands on. A lot of work to be done. Dunkeltal. Northeast is fine with me. Vander the Burgermeister restlessly walks up and down while stopping now and then to address you. The folks are in turmoil. Graves in the cemetery have been found dead and raided. Some simpleton claims to be the dead rising from their graves. Superstitious nonsense. It's quite obviously some grave robbers audacious enough to come to Congus Mud and plague us with their greedy presence. He bangs his fist on the table in anger. Go out to the cemetery and end this nuisance once and for all. 490 crowns is not comfortable. Also, the citizens of this fine town are starving. Why? Because brigands keep sneaking in during the night to raid the granaries, and if we catch them, they burn the buildings down, and we can't defend ourselves by sitting back. Now, I want to defend myself by killing them all. The man teeters for a moment as if about to spill himself across his desk. He steadies before continuing. I want you to go kill these vagrants, obviously. All you have to do is be interested in... Name your price. 390 for that, too. No matter how we cut it, it's gonna be a nasty engagement no matter what we do, so... Might as well go kill brigands to try and get ranged weapons first. Or Thug and Rabble. Well, let's get to work. Have to rebuild the 4th Crusade. Getting pretty good with those stones there. Great. Now they're all just gonna tackle the axe guy. Wow. Okay. Well, here's the first step of the Red Wedding. Ouch. Guy will then pull out his shiv and fail to do anything effective there, so he's going to need the backup. Or not, actually. He might just get on by as is. Yeah, that thug is going to give him some trouble. Good night, kidneys. Nice. Ranger boy on point. Unsurprisingly, he tried to run. It's over. Not a bad first start. Nice handful of crowns, meat, goodies, and all sorts of wonderful things. That gets us some initial capital to get going with, but we still have to go... We have to find somewhere that's cheaper, or else we're not going to get anywhere and make a profit. You know, I don't take kindly to your sword, but you did a good job, mercenary. Einar reported to me before you even got here that all the brigand had been slain. It was a mighty fine work, by the way, he describes all of it, and, well, he heaves a satchel onto the desk. Here's some mighty fine pay, as you were promised. Crown's well deserved. But now we must go to the crypt. Though from what it looks like, we need to get our camp skills first. There might be a town down here. If there's a town down here... Oh, good. I actually might be able to afford some kit that's not overpriced. Nah, still overpriced. That was dumb, but whatever. We at least have enough food to last us for the time being. How much is a bow here if they're available? There is no bows available here. Alright, so the crypt is full of... A man lingers in the deep in the rows of tombstones. He seems to be wavering as though ready to pass out. See how opposed the blade comes up to your side and shakes his head. That's no man, sir. There's undead afoot. Just as he finishes talking, the stranger in the distance slowly turns and there's a light, and there the light reveals that he's missing half his face. What a gangers! Nope. Word a ganger. That's what they call them zombies here. Jesus, some of these Wordagangers are actually really well armored. And now we're firmly engaged. Fuck you, undead. Hugo delivers a nice meaty chop. Wendell's holding down that point really well. Zeo Poser delivers 2 lightning-quick kills. That's just mean. Thankfully, I am armed with a shiv. And thankfully, they're attacking the right targets. And what I mean by the right targets is the ones that can easily deal with the damage. I'm not going to crumble over and die simply because someone looked at me funny. And there goes his head. Give him a chance to breathe. Get back up and I'll just kill you again. I might actually get a clean total kill this round. Dum-dum. Nice. And everyone gets a clean level. Oh boy. Now we're gonna turn back to Kongasmond. That's a big chunk of the map that's cut off for me right now until I can figure out what the hell their borders are. Wendell will take student. Fucking hell, it's a robust level. Hugo takes student. Get some archery defense in there. Zeoposer gets a pretty great level down the board. Health, stamina.
So question, Zeoposer, are you planning to just go the heaviest tank you can again?
Student. Wow, +4 archery level. Holy shit, his health is garbage, though. If something even looks at him funny, he's dead. Pathfinder. Great, fantastic health level.
I'm rolling with what people want to do, not what I'm telling you to do.
This is the only guy on the team who doesn't have student. Interesting. You've got access to spears, throwing weapons, bows, flails, axes, daggers, and shield mastery, along with heavy armor. So unless you want to go with a fuck-off two-handed great axe, you don't have any real options for two-handed weapons. You've got 2 dot health, 1 dot fatigue. Nothing wrong with sticking with what works, my dude. It's unlimited ammo, carrier. They will never run out in a fight. Plus, with the Legends mod, there are a few sling-related perks for them specifically. Not forget to mention that if you do clonk someone in the head, you do daze them. Specifically, we have Slinger Spins, 12 range skill, and 25 armor damage when using Sling or Sling Staff. Accuracy 10% plus, and +1 range with slings. And then Heavy Rocks is 4 to 12 extra damage with slings. It's not a stun, actually. It's a daze, actually. That's me being stupid. Ignore me there for a moment. It's a daze. Which, you know, sort of, ow! I got fucking clonked in the head with a big-ass rock. It makes sense. I've heard of these things, these shuffling monstrosities. This is not good that they've hear that they come for Congus mod. But if they are to be anywhere, the cemetery would be best. Better than the town square, anyway. He laughs nervously to himself. Joel Bjorn's standing out my door with your pay. Thank you, Sellsword. With good relations, I might actually get a good price on things. Yeah, the price has dropped significantly, which means we can get our first archer on the field. I can try to do that. How many rations do we have? 12 per day. I'll take the contract as well to take a ride. It gets me a free town escort where I'm not fucking being run down anyway, so... Well, there's Dunkelfest. Well, someone just engaged us. What the fuck? Are you kidding? If it isn't obvious, run like hell. Oh, and it still counts as a contract fail. Well, that's dick. Oh god, okay, well this is gonna be hilarious.
It's the woman in the well situation again. Oh, thank the gods, my prayers have been answered. Please, come quick, my grandpapa's fell down the well. Again. For the 8th time. I think we get this event once a run. She turns and hurries away as though you've already agreed to help her. Wendell glances at you and shrugs. You decide it's worth your time and go take a look. The wellhead, a wooden framework meant to cover its opening, is broken apart. Apparently the old man was doing repairs at the top of it when this happened, so he plunged into the well. He looks up at you. Oi there, fellas. I think I'm in a bit of a pickle. I'm actually being pickled myself now that I think about it. Right. I throw down a rope. The old man ties it to himself. The sellsword pulls up the woman's grandfather and back onto dry land. He shakes your hand and thanks you cordially. Fucking hell, glad you came when you did. I was about to shit and piss like no other. We don't talk to the old fella because, I just had myself a good time.
Wow, a fucking hedge knight. Well, at least this has got some good shit in here. And not entirely unreasonably priced either. A bit more expensive than I'd like, but it's about the average buying price, so... Training unlocks camp. Oh god. I was about to say, did I just get into a perpetual glitch loop? Thankfully, no. Anyway, the company's after me, so I need to take the first boat off to Stull. It puts me in a different part of the map, but at least I'm not stuck in the corner with the noble family that's trying to kill me. That's a good start. So... Connor the Younger's got a map of the cemetery on his desk. Half of the plot squares appear to have been filled with ink. Every square you see there has been robbed. Every night they come, and every night I can't quite seem to catch them. I'm at my wit's end here, and I've decided to end this once and for all. I want you to go to that graveyard and kill every grave-robbing fool you find. Got it? 400 for the job. That's reasonable enough. Another short bow, but I don't have a quibbler for it. Why is your graveyard over here? Ah, well. The grave robbers are here just as promised. You catch them mid-dig and your brothers jumping over tombstones with their weapons raised. Lots of rabble here. That was an accidental shot, but that worked out. Missed the guy in front, but he got the guy in back, which works perfectly well. Fuck, that's a bleed. That's a second axe miss as well, which is embarrassing. Get the active threat right here. Get that guy off our ranger. This guy could legitimately be a problem. Let's peel off to try and make him walk for it. Jesus Christ, he's missing so many 62s today. So he's broken. Plonks up against his shield. He needs backup. Zeoposer, get up there. Oh, okay. Wow, his morale just insta-broke. They have, like, no morale to speak of whatsoever, I guess. That's a clean kill. And that's another operation well and done.
Good work.
Back to Stoll to go collect our pay.
My problem. Did you take care of it? You nod. Wouldn't be standing here if I hadn't.
So that's a good 400 crowns. Honestly, spend the night training. The quicker I'm able to work through the needs of my EXP needs, the better. Especially for the Lord Commander, who needs to hit level 6 as soon as possible so that we can actually start recruiting other people into the army. Yes, I failed I was supposed to be protecting a caravan, but because technically the enemy army, the enemy noble house counts as a threat to them, they all got wiped out and died, which means we failed the contract. Also, that's a
Cheap as shit noble sword. 3,200 is its true worth, and he wants to buy it for 3,900.
This could be a good place to shop. Yeah, prices are good here. Fletching is now unlocked. Some more protection for the lads. Do they have a Quibbler handy? They don't. Damn. On the road again. We's on the road again. Elderdorn. Caravaner work. 2 days is a bit much. No Quibbler. As long as we follow the roads, we're bound to find something. Cargo. Well, cargo. Well, they've got a Quibbler here, which means we can upgrade to having a double shooting force. You step on the Reinhold the Steward's room to find the man staring at a map into the hint of the Hinterlands. He shakes his head. See this spot right there? That's Tilted Stones. Cargyle used to worship a relic by the name of the Prophet's Pamphlet, but the townsfolk are saying it's gone missing, and well, for whatever reason, they're saying they think it's there. I've got no men to hire, and see, for the roads are dangerous, and I can't afford to pay for failure, but you sellswords seem up to the task. Would you go there and find this Prophet's Pamphlets for us? 3:30 when the job is done. A Quibbler. Or Quiver. Fuck it. There, I can speak English. Some thing that arrows go into so that we may shoot with the arrows. One thing that should be pretty obvious by this point is that my pronunciation of the English language, despite it being my first thing, has probably been fucked by me learning how to speak Japanese. It makes for great amusement, but probably off-kilters anyone who, you know. Hi, not chairs, go piss off. And yeah, unsurprisingly, tilted. Oh, wait, shit. I forgot to get different weapons for this one. But thankfully, it's an early contract, so we shouldn't be fighting anyone with super heavy armor. Okay, so they are heavily armored, but only two of them have their shields right now, which is good. They're actually rather well equipped for a starting contract, so yikes. There goes his crappy shield. And now we're engaged in more favorable circumstances. Oh yeah, he's pretty mangled. Wait, what? They have the switch ability? Okay then, I guess they just do. Wow. That was, painful. What the fuck? Well, that's at least an opening for another guy, but now it's 2v2. Thankfully, I'm really fucking skilled, so... They don't happen to give a shit about things such as morale, as it turns out. That was close, but good night, Wendell. That's bad. You've gotten the Prophet's pamphlet, but at the cost of running into a sort of evil you've never even seen before. Armored men, ostensibly dead, yet operating in tight formations. I hold up the Prophet's pamphlets and ask what to do next. You inform the men it's time to... Okay, so I guess I had a moment of self-reflection. To be or not to be, that is a question. Death's vastness holds no peace, neither human nor demon. Should probably actually get him Colossus so that he has HP to actually soak. Spearwaller. So that was a harrowing contract, to put it bluntly. Oh, fuck off, not chairs. I can take them, maybe? The keyword here is maybe. It's not a guaranteed. Reinhold the steward meets you at the town square. You hold it over the Prophet's pamphlets, and the man cradles it as if it was an infant he thought lost. After a moment of awkward embrace with the relic, he holds it up high, letting the town people see it. They cheer for a time. Too long, truly. You have to elbow Reinhold the steward to remind him to pay you. Well, it was a linesman that I lost, so... Fear of nobles, but strong. You can get rid of fears eventually. But good fatigue, good... This guy's a pretty bang-on melee man. What's his armor preference? Medium armor. We can make this man work quite comfortably for us. $82, and yeah, no, this guy is fucking solid. Though his melee skill is hot garbage. Give him some time and a few constant level ups and we'll have a man very much worth his salt. Now, as much as I like to stay and rest, I have not chairs on my ass, so it's time to get moving. Waking from a strange dream, you step outside of your tent to find most of the company asleep. Aside from the night owl Hugo, he's at the edge of the camp with his back turned, but he seems to hear you approaching and speaks about looking. This is how it starts, sir. The rage, the fever. That turns good men. Ooh. He wheels around to show off an actual owl he has caught. Its eyelids are half closed, probably worn out from escaping and now simply humiliated at being caught without any carnivorous purpose. You ask Hugo how the hell he caught it. The sellsword lets the bird go and shrugs. With my hands.
I also caught this.
He crouches and pulls up a heretofore unseen corpse.
Slick little thief. I happened upon him, eh? Discounting our wares, so to speak. I was a little too tired to talk, so I let my blade here tell him that the shop's closed. I then followed his footsteps out to where he came from and found his, let's say, accoutrements. You nod. Right, of course. You tell the man that you're going back to sleep and you'll make judgments of his doing in the morning. He nods back. Right, sir. I'll try to get myself some shut-eye. I'll try and get some shut-eye myself. Been a couple of days. Or was it weeks? Rest well. So, he just casually just murdered a thief in the night. God bless. Good work, lad.
Brigands. Thugs, but lots of rabble. I'm not doing particularly hot, but that's quite a pile that we can get some practice in. Notably, they don't have things like ranged weapons. Frag. Nice neck shot. Right, he's out of ammo. I haven't been able to restock yet. That didn't last terribly long, but oh well. Two solid clocks to my head. Ow. I do not appreciate that, Sam. I do not. He's in full route. back him off for the time being. And there we go.
Will we need some rest after this? Absolutely.
But that was good experience down the board. Level 4, Inspiring Presence, please. Anton the Blade. We'll get Bullseye, because he's a Ranger resident. Fantastic health level. And yeah, give him a ranged defensive level. Next town we go to, we definitely need some fucking arrows, though. We're out. And the only reason why I was willing to take that on was because of the fact there was rabble. Rabble are, as you may have noticed, trash. A ripped ear, I'm not bothered about. Bruised leg, not bothered about that. Phalanx actually may be useful. Right, I'm gonna need arrows. Way overpriced, but I don't got an option right now. We make camp for the time being and get some repairs going. Fucking hell, my hand got smashed. Ow. I'll pay for that to get fixed up as well. Fuck. Spend the night healing and repairing. Money's gonna be tight for a while, but we'll make it through. Alright, so the jobs are...
Go after some brigands.
For 400. And go exploring. For essentially 190. I'll go after the brigands first. I'm pretty badly mangled, but I'm not too terribly bothered by that. Oh yeah, does anyone want to be Anton? He is an apprentice. He's an apprentice, essentially swordsman in the making. Though we could honestly also go great. Tough dude, scared of nobles. No one for Anton? There's the thieves. Watch this have a necromancer in there. son of a bitch. Get back here, you fucks. No. No necromancers. Interesting. Poacher in the mix, though, which is interesting and bad. Thankfully, it's just a slinger. So far, a strong push. Our heavy man will go attempt to go slam into that poacher. Good 45 hits. Fortunately, Burke kind of needs armor. He just broke, so dead. That's running in the 90s if I've ever seen it. Oh wow, she actually caught up. Oh, he actually caught up. And is willing to fight. He's gonna need backup then. Your shiv is not going to help you too much, I must confess, lady. Well, there goes all of her face and torso armor. And that's a frag, with Anton receiving a level for it. Victory today. Let's go collect our pay. Yes, we did. We actually have ourselves a start now that we're out of enemy territory. But we're out of medical supplies. Let's hope they've got some good medical supplies that are all needed camp and gather. When you enter Asbjorn the Elder's room, there's a host of guards surrounding him. For a second, you think you've stumbled upon a coup, but the men clear out, leaving behind dice and cards. Asbjorn the Elder waves you in. Come, come, I just lost a great deal of crown cells, so perhaps you brought me something to help ease my pain? You take up the Tome of Arcane Knowledge and hold it in your hand. Rather gingerly, the man takes it. Good, very good. Your pay, of course. Here, it's here. He hands over a satchel of crowns before turning around in his chair. He seems too consumed by the artifact to say anything else. And this one is go exploring. To the north. I'll be back by morning. Oh, to the fucking south. I am retarded. I hate you in this moment. I need the medicine, though. The Monument of Hopelessness in the glass of your scope and mark it on the maps. Let's go collect our pay. With crowns well deserved. Of course, everything here is overpriced for food, because there's been a drought. While on the march, you find a drunken nobleman tottering side to side on the path. Mussy is the name of his hair. Leaves on the grass and what looks to be bird shit swept up, and someone stirred the ingredients for a prank. But his clothes sweep about with the finest of silks and fingers glisten with jewelry. He has a bottle in each hand and he swings them around as he sings gibberish pub songs. He is, in all regards, the greatest magnet for a mugging you've ever seen. Hugo purses his lips and he looks like a wolf staring at a fat sheep. I'm not saying nothing, sir. I'm just seeing it. That's a lot of juice. A lot of juice limping down the road. But again, I ain't saying anything. You know what he's talking about. Yeah, unfortunately we're noble bright, so we're not going to rob random people who are conning people. Surprise, that's actually a bunch of con men. You've been playing this game long enough, or at least been watching long enough to know that that shit don't happen. Brigands have been tearing at these parts for far too long. I sent a lad, Luger's son, to go find them, and you know what? Only his head came back. Of course, the idiot brigands sent one of their own to deliver it. We captured and interrogated him, so now we know where they're at. The man leans back, peddling his thumbs over one another in thought. I do not have the men, but I have the crowns. When I slip some your way, and you slip a sword theirs. 510 crowns for the job is nice. The other one is... yeah. Actually, I could have used that as a delivery method. Alright, whatever. Let's go kill ourselves some brigands. Once again, over the ocean. There's a lot of maritime happening south. Am I in Africa? Is this just Africa with Madagascar right there? Oh, what the... Aw, shit! It's a Ravi! And it's double glitching, so it's playing the audio twice for some fucking reason.
All a good old time.
Good to see you again, Ravi. We were worried about you, my dude, and thank you again for the sub. Thank you for the start of essentially a third year. Here's hoping I'm still worthy of your patronage coming next month, you know? It's been going good. We've just been playing Battle Brothers. Want a tune? Then let me finish up this fight and show you what your options are. What? No, I don't want to end my round. That'd be fucking terrible right now. Shit. Nice. Dead in the chest. New friends are just as valuable as old friends. We all a community here. Ah, shit. There goes his shield. Wow, that guy broke immediately. What a fucking coward. So Battle Brothers, Ravi, is basically a mercenary simulator where a bunch of basically murder hobos going about the land trying to get a paycheck as everything sucks. Welcome to essentially grimdark medieval Europe. The land's in crisis and it needs heroes. Thankfully, we're available for quite a hefty sum. I'm not being paid by the head. So essentially, we just go around, get paid, kill people. It's not a bad life. So let's see. Decent level there. I don't have a rogue archetype yet, but I can hire thieves and assassins. More realistically, I'd get you a thief background. Thief backgrounds typically specialize in lighter armor and use daggers as their main weapons. If you want a thief, easily done. I just need to get to level 6 with the Lord Commander so that I'm able to get the section, which allows us to get 5 more. There are indeed axemen. In fact, if you want to be Anton, he does have access to axe mastery. Also, Hugo right here has a big fuck off great axe. Well, he's got a woodcutter's axe, but with axe mastery, he could go down the path of being a axe master, or he can get himself a fuck off Zweihander and use that instead. He's also deigned to be more of a heavy armor user. There's also cleavers if you want to bleed people. Bertram the steward's desk is blanketed in dirtied and unfurled scrolls. He's smiling warmly over them as if crooning over a pile of treasure. Trade deals everywhere. Happy farmers, happy families, everybody's happy. Ah, it's good to be me, and of course it's good to be you, sellsword, because your pockets just got a little bit heavier. The man tosses you a small purse your way, then another, then another. I would have paid for the larger satchel, but I just like doing that. He cheekily tosses you another purse, which you casually catch with a sort of unamused aplomb of a man who still has fresh blood on his sword. You want to be our heavy axeman? Then not a problem. This guy is actually preordained to be pretty good at melee combat, so... Hugo it is then? Let's hope that he doesn't inherit your curse. I might just pay for an easier thing up the road. Salt taker should be right there. Yep, 80 to just instantly get down the road, not a problem. This might be a strange question, but how interested are you in making a delivery for me?
You explain that for the right price, such a journey would welcome departure from the usual killing and dying that goes on around you. The man claps his hands together. Excellent! Unfortunately, I don't expect it to be quite like that. It's enough important to garner unsavory attention, which is why I'm looking to hire sellswords in the first place. It's going to Sunderstraat, about a day or so southwest of here by road, where a man by the name of Hamlar the Wise is waiting for it to fall into his hands. So you see, this won't be the departure you speak of, but it can be a fine payday if you're interested. 100 crowns to go southwest. No. Wildlings are easy to grab, I just gotta go north. Which we're slowly headed towards anyway, so you know. It's a long and lonesome road right there, apparently. Cool mountain pass. This probably the middle of the map is cut off in half, or this section is cut off by the mountains. Oh, that's gonna get topsy-turvy, and of course there's a lot of... Well, if we just remember that the boulder dashes, or the boulders, are, fucking hell, how long is this road? Goddamn Great Pass, what this is. Heldenberg. Fortunately, the people are too uptight for us here. Sir Kuno's padded mail. This particular mail shirt is combined with a gambardson and covered with a sturdy riveted leather jacket for a light yet protective armor. Night fatigue for 183 is quite nice. Prices here aren't disagreeable. Also, I've got enough meat cleavers to, you know, start my own butchery industry, so how about not? Unfortunately, given this is a capital town, we need to move along to find our next paycheck. As you walk along the roads, a throng of ragged-looking men speed past you. They clear off the path and jump down into an embankment and hide behind a wall of bushes. With the shrubbery still swaying, another group of men soon appears. Before the first man even speaks, you already know what's coming. Apparently some laborers had agreed in union to abandon a project over what pursuing overseers simply simplify as issues. They ask if you've seen these ne'er-do-wells. Well, given I'm of noble birth, and the fact is that I don't have enough context on the situation, and my company is full, they're over there. The overseers nod and draw clubs and pitchforks, and even some nets. They scramble off the road and converge onto the bushes like a bunch of raiders would a wagon. It is a wild, though one-sided fight. Men are beaten and battered like fish in a bush. Even far up the hillside, you can hear the unmistakable clonking on a skull. You see one man fatally stabbed with a spear, perhaps the resolution of a conflict of a somewhat more personal matter. When the battle ends, the overseer turns to you, aligned prisoners behind him looking worse for the wear. He hands you a purse of coins, slapping you on the shoulder, and thanks you for keeping order. Yeah, Einstein is, yeah. And Kelsing hates us because I guess they take exception to the fact I ran for my life when the nobles were trying to kill me. Fuck me, this is a long stretch of road, and that's some dire wolves. I could do for the pelts. Yeah, I remember that. Thankfully, you just claimed your first kill, which was a very meaty dire wolf. And that's 2 levels and just meat. Well, it feeds us for the day, I guess. You know, Anton's pretty well in line to become our Great Sorter. So let's do what we can to line him up to being a tough son of a bitch. Yeah, there are witches in this game. No, they don't like you. We'll try to get the archers some crippling strikes because, yeah. With a good shot here and there, they can absolutely start crippling the front line before it even gets to us. Wasokog. Overpriced as hell. Well, actually, we could sell off one of the meats here. It'll be more grain for a while, but that actually makes us a decent bit of profit. Alright. While walking the roads, brigands swarmed my wagon and made off with all my goods. They left me my life, which is fine, but the gall of what they did keeps me up at night. I see their sneering faces, hear their laughter. I believe it was a message to go after me because I refused to pay their tolls. Well, I'm ready to pay a toll to you, Sellsword. If you go out and slaughter these vagabonds, I'll pay a tidy toll indeed. What say you? 470 crowns. Oh god, it's in the fucking swamp. Well, this is about to get interesting. Poachers, thugs, and rabble. Honestly, if we take the time, we can get ourselves some practice in. And a bit of healing. Hit them at night where it's more ideal for us. Half the force will not be able to hit very well, but a few with those kind of numbers is concerning. Burke suffers a broken arm. Fuck. Well, he's an archer, so he wasn't going to be hitting too terribly much anyway. Honestly, I'll have him probably sit out of this one. So let's go. The faster we can get out of the swamp, the better. I've got Pathfinder, which makes me very adaptable of getting out of this shit situation without getting the shit tired out of me. Zeo Poser, unfortunately, is to swim through fucking muck. Let's set up our battle line. It's probably going to be right here, honestly, so... The spearmen will be of the best use here.
set him up so we can knock him down. Set up spear walls so that they'll try and jump on our... Well, if they want to get close, they have to jump on our spears. Nice thing about spear walls, they have to keep jumping on. They have to keep approaching the line to force it. Ravi will then ambush this guy in the muck. And we'll keep them right at a nice arm's reach from us if we can help it. Hey, he made it onto the land. Not bad, trooper. There goes his head. Well, that's another kill for Zeo Poser, who continues to choke that point. That's another frag. The enemy's starting to break. Might be wise to actually start approaching them. Nice. Okay, yeah, they just flat broke. We need to get in there. He's too tired to keep up the spear wall, which is fine. I'm ready to engage. Oh, the swamp takes 3 AP to walk into, so he can't get his axe maneuver out. Shit. Ravi unfortunately takes a hit for that one, but he'll be fine at the end of the day. Meanwhile, he's still like, fuck this, I'm getting out of here. And we're done. That's an entire bandit encampment taken out. Levels for everybody. Well, not everybody. Quite a few people, but not everybody. Alright, so level 3 Ravi. Melee defense, melee skill, and health. Because we can't kit out in heavier armor yet, it's probably a better maneuver. You know... Brawny's not bad. Early for it? Yes. Pathfinder for Anton the Blade. Because that's a damn good skill. He's starting to get out of his I'm more fragile than God state. Okay, well, we just need to get back up to Wasserkog.
Volker the Council leans back in his chair, folding his hands over his lap. Sellswords don't sit right with many folks. I suppose on the account of y'all killing and destroying old villages on a short-changed whim, but I admit you've done good. He nods to a corner of the room where a wooden chest lays unopened. It's all there, but I won't be offended if you need to count it. You do count it. It is indeed all there.
Broken Arm's gonna put him down for quite some time. Alright, to the north. This mod and the rules that we're playing with, establishing our zones of control are very important. Fuck off, Goblin Raid. Nope, 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 nope. Fuck you, fuck off. Even a small party like that could do a very significant amount of damage. And they're about to get into a fight. He's a spearman, though. This is a noble town anyway, so we're not getting anything out of this. The armor... No, I don't have that kind of money, actually. What am I missing from my camp lineup? I'm missing taxidermist, and I'm mixing, taxidermy, and I've got patrol. Barber. Polearms indeed have reach. Standard polearms have a range of 2 instead of 1, meaning that they can hit from behind friendly troops. The long axe is a unique axe that absolutely can poke people from farther away. Oh god, these guys produce cloth. A 1-dot contract to deliver something for 90. Well, the other one is... You walk around Waldemark before stopping a man and asking if there's anything interesting about. He balances a smelly and dripping pitchfork on his shoulder and thinks, well, there's whores. The man grins, mostly to himself on that one. They're alright. There's also Torheim of Weidelmark. Wait, are you that sellsword feller? The man squints at you, then quickly continues. Ah, shit, yeah, of course, yeah. Torheim of Weidelmark talked about you. He said, Torquil, go clear out the shit in the horse stalls. If you see that mercenary people are talking of, fetch him for me. He stops and points down the road towards a building. So yeah, if you want some money, then that fella in there wants to pay you. I don't think he needs another man slinging shit, if you were worried about that. I got that shit under lock. I'm all ears. Sellsword, time for you to go exploring. See this uncharted spot east of here in the region of Neumark? That's where I need you to go in search of the Poacher's Retreat. Do you accept or not? 240 crowns for this. It's work. Keeps people paid, and it's EXP. That was easy. Okay. Never mind. I was expecting to have to jump up on a mountain for that one. Well, then I think I'd mind to think this is a spot too easy, but an agreement's an agreement. He hands you a satchel weighed with precisely what is owed. A 2-dot contract. A man strums a stringed instrument as you walk by. He slashes an ear-piercing chord and you turn to find him laughing. Thought that'd get your attention. Balder of Weidemark says we should keep a lookout for a man of your vocation. If you're looking for work, he's the man to go to. You ask if this figurehead pays well. He nods. Yep, he gave me this here loot once as payment. Well, he gave me this here loot as payment once. Now I'm just waiting for the old devils to come down and challenge me to a tune. Father of Weathermark says if you best one in a game of songs, they'll give you a golden lute. Now that's what I call a good payment, wouldn't you agree? The man turns back to the instrument, drawing a mewling tool from the strings. In the distance, dogs begin to howl. Caravanner work is not the kind of work I do, because it's not only a waste of time. Brigands. Lots of thugs. 5 against 8. We should be able to handle them. I need the supplies anyway. And the kills. Let's wait for them to get closer. Ravi steps up and utterly ruins a man. Good stab. And they're already breaking in morale. It's kind of embarrassing. Got him in the buckler, unfortunately, for that one. Two good stabs back from the thug that was beating up our lad. Ravi just ruins another one. Fucking cow. Oh, ow, that's not good, actually. Ravi's gonna need reinforcement. I'll stand here so that any runners that attempt to run are just gonna get cut down. Oh yeah, this is just congratulations. The enemy's killing themselves. Frag. And that's another clean kill for Ravi, who takes off another head. 2 heads for him today, quite literally. Executioner is a very fitting name in this occasion. A nice bit of gear and kit for us. Also, levels. Steadfast. Getting hit by regular attacks does not cause a loss of fatigue anymore. The Lord Commander is now level 5. Pick up Bandage Mastery so that I can treat to our injured. Level 6, and I can actually... He already is the Executioner, though, is the thing. So, you know, he's already doing his job quite proficiently. We'll slap him with some heavier armor. Wow, Ravi actually killed the guy who owned this armor, didn't even damage the armor in the process. Just took his head clean off, and now he's just taking the armor, so, hey, works for him. Armor's a lot cheaper when... Oh.
Well, walking around the shops of Weidenhaus, you feel a tug at your sleeve. You find a child there with a face smeared black and 2 bright white eyes staring out. He asks if you know anything about swords. You gesture towards the one you've got sheathed at your side. He claps his hands. Great. I work for a blacksmith yonder, but he's away fetching iron ingots. He told me to watch his special sword he was making, but it fell and broke. Fell on its own and broke on its own. Would you help me put it back together? Looks like Anton wants to help you. Anton the young apprentice is tasked with helping the kid. He saunters over to the smithy and starts helping the kid, but he does more than just help. He fashions the sword back together in such a way that it's stronger than it was to begin with. The blacksmith returns to find the handiwork and demands to know how to do it, almost begging for insight. Anton laughs. You give me this sword and I'll tell you the secret my meister passed down to me. You don't even know how the apprentice knew how to do any of this, but the lad is nothing but a sponge in boots. The trade is made, the blacksmith and both the parties leave more than happy. I thought you studied baskets. Alternatively, I might just make this guy a flat swordsman. I don't know. He's more having the greatsword mastery is, really good, and he'd be well suited to the role. But then again, he could also just be a sword master, and that would also let him be a duelist. That's a fucking rough-ass choice. Oh, great, they got green skins running around here. 4 days caravanning south. How about you lost me? Ravi's not really using a one-handed axe, he's using two, but, might as well keep it around just in case. Keep the inventory lean and mean right now. Specifically for the commander backgrounds, I must pick up the perks, the bodyguards, the team, the squad, the section, the platoon, and the company. Personally, my meta is that because I don't have too many people hankering to get in too quickly, and how quickly I get in people is actually kind of slow because I prefer to be precise with my hires, I usually get the section, then if I need it, the company. Because that'll bump us up to 11, and that bumps us up to 18, which is a quite manageable number. Brigands. Brigand Raiders. That'd be access to pretty good gear, admittedly, and in the woods I think we can handle it. It'll take some tactics, and it will hurt, but I think we can do it. Depends on the map as well. Now they're out in the open.
effect. Hold. Well, that worked out. Not the best, but not the worst either. Hold position. That's a frag. Good shot there, Anton. Ravi gets hit with a javelin, unfortunately. So we will answer. Oh, I can't just yet. Hold Ravi back. Can't push right now. Not comfortably. If those raiders get in direct line-to-line combat, that actually maybe, and then Ravi takes the day off time. Yeah, Ravi's not having a good round. So we're gonna pull him back for the time being. Nothing wrong with that. What's his hit chance? 17%. I think a broken arm does make life difficult like that. He's too fatigued to keep fighting. Trying to close the distance. Take him out. Saved by his headgear. Lucky deck. Speaking of headgear, the Ancient Dead provided us a really nice helmet. Good stab with the pike. Damn near takes out the guy's torso armor. Anton's out of ammo. Both rangers are out of ammo. It's gonna come down to the spearmen at this point. Zeo Poser takes out his mark with ease. And Anton could use a little support, but we're not lost. Damn! Wow, I actually ended my own action. I'm a fucking idiot. And that's all of the raiders dead. Zeo Poser gets a level, and we bring ourselves some very useful supplies. Not as much, none of the armor, surprisingly, but the shields and headgear will suffice for now. Zeo Poser is now level 5 and acquires his spear mastery. See, any good kit upgrades? We have a boar spear, which will make a nice change for Zeo Poser. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the can.
now armed with tomatoes. And to not forget to mention, usually people who die on the who get struck down on the battlefield usually die. And this is not Mordheim that takes sick pleasure in watching all of your people get slowly maimed to death. Nah, they just kill you, dude. Because instead of having a wound chart, you first roll to survive. Lindworm Mask. That coat of scales looks awesome. Male halbergs are cheap here. That's good to know. I'm not at a point where I can comfortably upgrade my gear yet, but... down the road we go. We're starting to approach the towns of the snow. As you take stock of your inventory, a rather well-to-do man spots you and heads your way. He announces himself as being in the employ of Landric the Guildmaster, an influential person in Ravenstadt that wants to talk business. You hand your duties over to Anton and let the man lead the way. Landric the Guildmaster restlessly walks up and down while stopping now and then to address you. The folks are in turmoil. The graves in the cemetery have been found opened and raided. Some simpleton claims it was the dead rising from their graves. Superstitious nonsense. It's quite obviously some grave robbers audacious enough to come to Ravenstadt and plague us with their greedy presence. He bangs his fist on the table in anger. Go to the cemetery and end this nuisance once and for all. 720. Hunting has been unlocked. So now all I need to do is find the taxidermist and I can be finally rid of this ambition. Melt down some gear we're not using for the time being. And take a minute to heal up. Anton's good at salvage. Have a man on repair. Have two lads go hunting. Ravi on patrol. Hi there, fucking dire wolves. Six of them. Night. Well, Ravi does significant damage to one.
Anton's doing what he can to hold it, but... What I need are reliable kills right now. Damn. Meanwhile, Burke needs to really hope that he doesn't get mangled right here. Fuck. One's outright running. Thankfully, they're being hit with a shit ton of morale penalty, but it's still... Ravi's not looking hot. And miss, of course. The entire front row is en route. And we just lost Burke. Nearly lost Anton, but he's alright for the turn at least. Zeoposer, you're gonna need to interdict if you can. Shit. Fuck. Well, there goes the entire ranged corps. Life lost in less than an instant, less than a moment. And with no tools, we have to go back. Because the problem is the contract scales to the dudes that we have at the moment, not after you hire them. That's the idea. Let's see how this guy does. His traits aren't bad, but I need a poacher who can actually shoot. Never get to mention we're losing a lot of money. Unlike the South, finding travelers on the northern roads is often cause for caution. You never know what monstrous man or beastly barbarian you'll come across next. This time it's a large man limping with a dog beside him. You draw your sword halfway out of its sheath and loud enough to gain his ear. The man looks up and his dog rears to the sudden yank of a leash. The northerner can speak a bit of your tongue. Ah, fighters. I'm a fighter myself. You ask why he's alone. He explains that his clan had a dispute and that he was to duel another man to decide the fate of another man to decide who would take control. You ask why he did not duel this man. You ask if he's afraid. The traveler shakes his head. No, the clansman was my brother, and I have no desire to kill kin. They gave me this bitch here as both insult and reward and threw me from the tribe. I have no land or people to go to, but if you'd have me, I'd surely fight for you just as well as anyone else. Well, you found a new tribe, friend. Barbarian.
Holy shit.
He's not a wild man. He is a flat-out barbarian. His attributes could be better, but starting off as level 4 gets him quite a bit of an edge. Well, student. Well, his line is greatsword, axe, hammer throwing, spear, sword, staff, and sling. This guy can be battle forged. Chant for the old gods. I'm not sure where to take him. Axis seems like he'd be the most fitting thing. And he comes with his own warhound. Nice. It's not a bad way to go, to be quite honest. Also, by the way, preferred enemy caravan. Yeah, he doesn't actually have a shield mastery, so two-handed weapons are going to be the ideal for him. Siegfried the student. Taxidermy is now under our belt, which means we have fully mastered the art of camp. Five men having some chance to heal should probably do it. Sucks that we lost that much money over this situation, but... So, who wants to be the barbarian? Do note that he's kind of irreplaceable, so should he die, we are screwed on that front. Also, fuck off, undead. Alright, so it's a bunch of grave diggers. Oh, they're gonna play annoyingly pacifist. Well, to be fair, we're both melee dudes now, so... He's off to a good start. They're gonna do what they can to try and fuck up that barbarian, given he's on his own. Really? That much damage to him? Pretty sure he came into this fight pretty wounded. Had to have. Ravi secures a kill, steps up. That guy is almost just flat dead. Armor is good for you or something. Oh no, our hero is alone and surrounded. What's going to happen? Well, I happen to have this fun maneuver as an axe boy called round swing.
2 dead, 1 injured. Most of those were headshots.
That's not going well for him, though. Please stop breaking my shield. Fortunately, Ravi misses. He's still not in the oh god we're dead territory yet, but he needs backup. It's not going well for him there. Well, Anton's up north without a shield anymore. Put him into full route. Ravi takes another head off, because that's just what he does at this point.
And Ravi makes it to the next level. Otherwise, fairly clean kills all around.
So a level 5 Ravi now picks up Axe Mastery. I'm actually surprised. You're the first Axeman in quite some time to have survived long enough to actually make it to Mastery rank. Oh, fuck. The Undead are still chasing us. Woodagangers and Geists. Yeah, if they chase us down, we're in for a bad time. Alright. Job's done. Got paid. We're going to head back down south into the land of archers to see if we can't get some pay. Not some pay, but some archers to help us out. Oh, we're out of food. That's probably not good. It's too soon, man. Burke was a hero. No, he died. He died like a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully people didn't go hungry for long. Nope, looks like we just ran out of food, so we're okay. I honestly don't need, like, 3 fucking daggers. I probably don't need the blunt cleaver. It's nice, but it's too big, honestly. More like a heap of raw iron. True. We should probably pick some tools up. Actually, they're quite nicely priced, so pick up some tools for repairs along the way. And the men here are all of noble bent. Ooh. They got good equipment, but what I need is an archer. At least one? Public executions. Those are fun. So the barbarian is best at training and hunting. He's also good at scouting, so I'll put him on the patrol for right now. Having finally learned all the skills required to run your company while camped, you feel confident that you'll be able to venture out further into the wilderness and keep the company running smoothly. Alright, who do we have here? We have an Inquisitor. Fit, lucky, fatigue, and range defense. And they typically do have predisposition to actually be good at range combat. They won't be the best at it, but with that kind of get-up... do I need a tank? Because those traits are really nice, and he's got good stars in 2 locations. Fuck it, why not? I believe in Nice Hat. He does need to get out of the immediate death zone, though. So, we now have a witch hunter. Well, witch hunters are typically predisposed to be competent in both areas. They're one of the few backgrounds that encourages you to actually multi. Alright, so the first contract we have here is caravaner work. The second one is... more delivery work. Well, I guess there's still more work in the north. You meet a monk on the roads. With him is a donkey-pulled cart, the poor drought animal carrying its head low in mute exhaustion. Broom straw and vivid moss are strung up to one side of the cart, both twisting eagerly in the very winds that dry them, and some pots and pans clatter like rustic wind chimes, and modest wares come to a bumbling stop. The barrel totters on the edge of the cart's bed, and a couple of bees sway to keep up, poking and prodding its cracks with thirsty curiosity. The monk lifts a wool back out of his face, but the lip of it folds back down over his eyes. He takes it off altogether and passes a sleeve across his brow. Carrying a jolly smile, he seems not all that disturbed by the veritable living armory standing before him. Evening, gents. Don't suppose you're the kind to march beneath the Lord's banner? You look like sellswords to me. What is it that you carry? I was thinking that you'd ask. This here's Bessie, a cow's name for a donkey's arse. Don't worry, she won't kick you. She's all hot out, see? What she carry? Well, that's beer, for men yonder, so they may drink to men above. You don't mind. Or is it that you don't mind my business? I'd like to get where I'm going. The monk picks up the reins of his jenny and he readies to start moving. How many rounds for a crown of beer?
How many crowns for a round of beer? You hold your hand up, stopping the monk before you can get going again. He sighs, lowering the reins out of his hand. Feeling as though he may be getting the wrong impression, you quickly ask if he maybe has beer to spare for your men. You're more than willing to pay. The monk looks back to his stock for a moment, then turns around. Aye, damn it to the hills, the gods won't be happy with your money crossing my palms. If you fight the good fight, then I bid you take some for free, but not all of it, of course. You thank the monk for his generosity and order your men to be modest with their drinking. As a few brothers circle around to the cast, the monk throws his hands up. Don't mind the bees around the top, they scurry when you come, but when you scurry when they scurry, they'll scurry after ya. Strange little gets. Prost! Sometimes that is what happens. You do get free beer, and free beer is, as you may note, awesome. More raiders. How many of them are there? 6. The poachers are concerning, but I think we'll be good. And if we have peasants to take ablative hits for us, well, that gets even better.
Oh shit, Anton doesn't have a shield. Now I just feel put out. I meant ablative hit points. I didn't think I'd be literally meaning suicide pact. I mean, I'll save who I can, but I can't save idiots from their fate. Ravi's held in reserve until we are able to firmly engage comfortably. Oh no, I am so shocked. Boom! Headshots. That's a headshot from Humbert. Much as I hate to say it, the peasant's in my way. Fuck, fuck, fuck. That was the wrong direction. Good, he's en route. That'll do for now. Not dead yet. 7 hit points. That's alive. but with a cut arm sinew and a deep abdominal cut, you're not going into conflict for quite some time. Sorry to say, buddy. Back to the rear with you. Well, he's got 74 hit points. You see, Colossus is a good trait. Colossus is a fucking amazing perk. Pick it up for most of your front line, if not all of them.
It turns out that early game survivability is key.
But for every miracle story we have of some guy making it out with the fucking, you know, skin of his teeth, there are many more stories about how one of our guys just gack it. So, you know. Realistic expectations. Sometimes men make it out just fine. Not all of them. Let's actually get you a real shield. And now we can also... Nah, we should set that to be repaired.
Frost, frost, frost!
The barbarian should honestly be in the middle, because spear coverage will be better in that circumstance. So once again, we travel to the north. A 2-star contract for...
Waldemar the Steward's fighting off a crowd when you find him. Everyone, calm down! Just calm down! Someone throws an onion, battering the man upside the head with a tear-jerking wrap of sour vegetable. Someone else scurries up to pick up and take a bite. Waldemar the Steward points you out in the crowd. Sellsword, I am so glad you came. He fights with the crowd, he leans close to your ear, and yet he is just shout to be heard. We have money, we have what you need, just help protect this town from greenskins. How's the company estate to deal with greenskins? Well, our big guy is kind of fucking limping around right now. Armor-wise, we're not hurting terribly for the occasion. But that's a bit too much money to make me think it's just younglings, so yeah, fuck that. Three dot. God, these guys are also in pain too. Rudolph of Kallenberg's looking out the window. He waves for you to join him. Look at those people. There's a throng of people below, wailing about this or that. Brigands have been roaming these parts for a while now. People believe they're about to attack us in great numbers. The man throws the curtains closed and goes to light a candle. He speaks over it, his breath flickering the flame. We need you to protect us, mercenary. If you can stop these brigands, you'll be paid handsomely. Are you interested? God, that's even more fucking money. The problem is, do you have marksmen? If the answer is, they have marksmen. If the answer is yes, go fuck yourself. If not, we can handle it, but we can't gamble on whether it'll succeed or fail based on that. Realistically, I think we could do it, but I'm not confident. Time to get our battle standard, which I rarely use because I barely can. I mean, I can use the flag, but I prefer to, you know, not. Chemisfest.
lot of good men here. What I need is work right now. Actual work. We're creeping back into yellow territory, so we should be careful about that. Hallheim. A 2-dot contract. Jesus Christ. A company comes across a small boy who's climbed up a tree and gotten out at the edge of a branch. He's reaching a ball that's gotten stuck on the roof of his home. There's not a parent in sight to help him. When he sees you, he asks if you can get the ball. Seems simple enough. I go to try and retrieve the ball. Using Ravi the Executioner as a step stool, he launches himself onto the roof and gets the toy. The boy is ecstatic, and the smile on his face warms even the most cynical of your mercenaries. What a good sword selling Samaritan. We're good people. Kavalund. 3-dot grave robbing contract. That's a lot of money over a gamble. I'm losing a lot of money just looking for work. Work that's realistic. The good news is the next contract we go on will be at 100%. Steinhausen. Your 2-dot is delivery. 430 crowns for a day southeast by road. That's probably going to get us into some conflict and be at this point, fuck it, we need something. Ravidstrat it is. Beast tracks. Direwolves. Well, let's go get us some fucking vengeance. How that, you foul wolf? Easy peasy. Ew, it sounds squishy. No one is a match for the righteous. Crippling Stride. Yeah, that'll be useful, no matter the situation he's in. Anton, on the other hand, moment of truth. One-handed or two-handed swords? We will go with two-handed swords, admittedly, because that's a lot more niche. Ravi's cut arm sinew isn't fully healed yet. Sure, it'll take some time before we can get a fucking, two-hander, but on the other hand, having him ready and good to go from basically being pre-trained for the job is not a bad position to be in. Finally, you've made it. Bulkord the counselor is standing there in the middle of the road, her hands clasped over her stomach, a slick grin on her cheeky face. Sellsword, I wasn't sure you'd make it. You looked the cargo over and handed it over. Oh yeah? Why do you say that? The man takes the box and hands it off to a roadman who quickly hurries away with it tucked under an arm. Father the counselor laughs as he hands you a satchel of crowns. The roads are rough these days, are they not? You understand he's making small talk. Anything to get your attention off the cargo you just handed over. Whatever, you got your pay. That's good enough for you. Honestly, get rid of the Gamerson at this point. It should take up space. They should arrive within Archer Light. Here we go. There's Greenskins. Let's get moving. Marauders. Oh, all Orc Young? Yeah, we can handle this. It'll be rough. Oh, shit.
Well, there's going to be a round 2 after this, from what it looks like. But we might be able to handle this. Let's hope they don't get added together, because 12 is a bit more. That's going to be... Yeah, okay, they were not added together. In 2 rapid sets, we've got them. Okay. Ravi actually healed up his fucking arm problem, so he's in an awkward position, but... keep him in position for right now. The battle is won or lost depending on the skill of our spearmen.
The longer they hold, the better the odds. That is fucking exhausting for them every time they try that shit. That's where the battle will be met. Flipped his ear nicely. There goes his fucking spear. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's bad. That's very bad. Calling up the big boy Warhound for this one. And he went to the wrong location. I really hope that does not just get him killed. Zeoposer's up shit creek without a paddle right now. Fuck. Shit. They're doing what they can to try and kill him. Fucking lucky right now. God, I rolled a 96. That's fucking amazing, honestly. That's gonna be the one that claims him, isn't it? Pupper died with honor. Losing a northern warhound like that, though, is not easy to replace. Losing men is far worse. 2 fucking hit points. Because you're a tough son of a bitch. In either case, that's a win. A damn good win. Except we still have another full fight to go through. Awkward. So you're going to the reserves. Thankfully, the more brutal part of that fight is now over.
By the way, welcome to the section.
Oh god, a fucking warrior's in this party. It's a 5-on-5 fight, though, so... It's even. And the good thing is that orcs have a problem with, trying to get in the first place because they don't have free movement. Good headshot and causing him to bleed. That orc is gonna just kill himself at this rate. The less bullshit our guys have to deal with, the better. That's an orc frag. But he probably needs to get out of there, to be quite honest. Fucking shield save. You can't hold that shield wall up. You can't hold that up anymore. Oh, fuck me. I just lost my hat. Oh, it just said immune to... Well, I'm dead. If I die, that's campaign. Going after the witch hunter first. Maybe I could proxy break him. Well, there goes our archer again. This guy's making all of his results checks, which is bad. And that's campaign over, unless we want to reload this. Yeah, because that's the problem in this circumstance. Unless I am there to continue the fight, being the Big Daddy means that, if I'm gone, GG. Fuck. The son of a bitch is the warrior in there. He is a nasty contender to be, you know, in here at this early in the game. I threw my shield wall up a turn too early. Fuck. Stamina I just lost a shit ton of. Because I don't exactly have infinite amounts. Yeah, the problem is that the enemy is intelligent and tries to rush the archers. And they're not as heavily entrenched. The enemy also commonly outnumbers us, which is a problem. Also, the fact that the fucker has no knockback at all is actually really fucking irritating. So the only way to get rid of him out of a line, which he can totally obliterate, is to stab him a lot, a lot, a lot. Is that 4 fucking stacks of bleed? So Ravi just ate that shit and died. Because he's going to be taking 40 points of damage of bleed. So get this shit, Glaive. Defend the town mission 2 dots. A party of 7 young, and then a party of 5 with a fucking warrior in there on like day 20, I think. Well, we won this time, but congratulations, the company's dead, and now we're gonna have to wait and fucking... Yeah, and even then you still only survived on 3 HP. You know what, you can go fuck yourself, game. I'm gonna cheat you as hard as you cheated me. Fucking warrior and 2 companies to deal with on a 2-dot defend mission. Nuh-uh, go fuck yourself. This is gonna be one of those cheating occasions where, yes, I will scum this to victory because what the fuck? No, that's the best way to get ourselves killed. We do have to actually play this slow and try to force them to run into our spears. We simply don't have the killing capacity to get them all fast enough. That was unnecessary, but they're all going to try and rush south, which is what gets on my tits. And now we have a problem. Anton has to now deal with a fucking warrior. Well, we're all downstairs trying to deal with the fucking assholes. Because the warrior is, and now everyone dives on him. His best chance may be to literally just shield wall until help can come. Oh yeah, I forgot. That guy can fucking push, so once he's in the line, we have to get him as soon as possible or else we're dead. Guess we got a morale down. Fuck your helmet. Okay, medium morale.
Broken. Hate to push you back into battle, Ravi, but you're needed. Full route. They're 25%, so 1 out of every 4 landed hits will do it. Yeah, by the way, I can cheat you too, game. Go fuck yourself. That's some ridiculous bullshit for a 2-dot on 20 day. A warrior and... Well, the warrior in a party alone could be... I get that as a raiding party. But 2 groups? Jesus Christ. A peaceful sort of ruin is made of the dead, like it was their natural state, stiffened at a permanent loss, and their whole living but a fitting fleet of an accident finally come to an end. Zio Poser the Blade comes up to you and asks if you're alright. You're not sure, to be honest, and simply answer that it's time to go see Walnar the Steward. You find Waldemar the Steward rearranging a bookshelf. He seems to be restocking his wares, carefully counting and numbering his goods like a shopkeep. He jumps when the door slams shut behind him. Ah, Sellsword, you spooked me there. He grabs a chest off one of the bookshelves and hands it over to you. I plan to take all these books, all these scrolls, and run for it. Now I shan't need to, and that's all thanks to you. His smile sours for a moment. Not everyone was so lucky to see this day in your victory. Tonight I must see to it that the fallen get a proper burial. And what's your 1-dot? Baldur the Counselor's got a few dogs at his feet, all tuckered out with their tongues lolling. They spent the past few days hunting for missing folks that are seemingly disappearing to God knows where. He leans down and pets one of the hounds, scratching it behind the ear. Usually a dog would respond to that, but the poor thing barely even responds. The folks don't even know what I know, which is that people ain't just disappearing. They're being taken. Horrible beasts are afoot, Sellsword, and I need you to go after them. Hell, maybe even find someone or two of the townsfolk, though I doubt it. One of the mutts lets out a long, tired wheeze, also as if almost on cue. 530 for whatever terrorizes the town. I think for right now, it's going to be... And now we heal. No one likes a skinflint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, or more precisely, no one was thrilled when you suggested cutting back on spending to save up for a company standard. Once the Thracian Crusade standard was finally paid for and hoisted for the first time to proudly snap in a fresh dawn breeze, however, no one claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names for it around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone to see now, this is not some band of hired thugs, this is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying the standard? Men, those are our colors now. You come across a man beside a hole in the ice. He's got a fishing pole next to him, and despite the environment, welcomes you warmly. Care to have a chat, traveler? You don't seem to be from these parts. Join us at the campfire tonight. As you sit beside the man, he catches a fish and yanks it onto the ice. He grasps it with a fur-gloved hand and smashes its head to stop its flopping. He talks as he guts and salts it. Some of the Northerners figured a way to tame them giants. The Unholds, I think you call them. Don't ask me how. Anytime I heard of a giant going anywhere, all it did was kill anyone in its path and eat all the livestock. We need another drink. minimum level for that. Holy shit. Might as well, since the only other really decent level there. I will have you know that I shall equip this armor. Axe Mastery. We now have 2 Axe Bros on the field. It'll get him some weapon fatigue. Honestly, Resolve, actually. That +4 is pretty killer for him right now. Honestly, I'm willing to head south to go sell these goods. They give okay prices for the occasion. It's actually roughly about the same, but whatever. Can't really hire those men right now, but now that I'm at 11 people, it's time to start throwing up requests and or hopefully maybe getting some of our old veterans like Adralion. Alright, to the north. What is the terror? Not chairs! Nine of them. I'd like Zeoposer out here, but not chairs. Probably should have taken a lot more time to heal, honestly, but 9 should be within the manageable range for us. Oh, Zeoposer is mandatory deploy. Well, that just made the situation a fucking hell of a lot worse. Unless I took him off the reserves by accident, which I totally may have. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. That's a frag. Oh god, he's just gonna keep fucking. Damn it. Come at me, fiend. Do you not know fear? I shall teach you. Sorry, I had too much fun with Witch Hunters. Ooh, that's some bad hits. That could have gone a lot worse, admittedly. At least we get their teeth and a brain. A dead knot chair is an interesting specimen to behold. You can't help but wonder where it falls in the natural spectrum. Shaped like crude men, muscled like some beastly thing, and its head is gnarled with features born out of a wild man's nightmares. The Order of the Thracian Crusade began collecting the heads of the foul things, for Baldur the Counselor will surely be wanting proof. Nah, yep, he was a mandatory deploy for that one. A steely-eyed Baldur the Counselor leans forward to get a good look at the knot chair head you've brought in. That's quite a sight, mercenary. I'm happy you brought it to me. She leans back. Leave it on my desk. Maybe I can scare children with it. The little gits are getting too used to fineries, methinks. She snaps her fingers, and a servant comes to give us our money. Tools are a little overpriced, but I'm not bothered. Need them anyway. Heading back down south will probably get us the access to the people we're looking for. Wow, they still want us to deliver cargo. That's actually kind of hilarious. A knot chair's trophy necklace. This necklace fashioned from the trophies of various knot chairs declares the one wearing it a veteran against the battle of the barrel beast and is not easily daunted. Here you go, Ravi. Have a necklace for right now. 1 dot. Go deal with brigands. Menelf von Lindenstraat is shaking when you greet him. He's practically frothing with anger, or he's just really drunk. Citizens of this fine town are starving. Why? Because brigands keep sneaking in during the night to raid the granaries. If we catch them, they burn the buildings down. No, we can't defend ourselves by sitting back. Now, I want to defend myself by killing them all. The man teeters for a moment as if to spill himself across his desk. He steadies before continuing. I want you to go and kill these vagrants, obviously. All you have to do is be interested in... Name your price. 500 for the job. That's a good price, honestly. I need some easy work after the fucking greenskin bullshit. The men are holding together, but barely, so some easy go slap some brigands upside the head work is just fine with me. The faster we cycle in some money, the better. Oh, what the fuck? Thugs and rabble. Yeah, let's get in on that. Rabble, 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 rabble. Oh, that sucks. Alright, whatever. Ravi didn't get to bisect someone today. That's a bit more concerning. Took care of that one. Hey, Blarg. And there's another head count for Ravi. I wish we could keep count of those. I think he's up to 5 right now. And then 1 for Harif. But yes, Blarg, you've come at a good time. The Crusade is increasing its numbers. Yes, axes have a better chance to, I'll just call it bluntly, Red Wedding, because they're cutting weapons. Swords can do the same thing. By the way, I think that just became 7. That one could actually provide me a problem. Then you... Wow, that actually broke his shield. Well, at least that flail just got a lot less dangerous because I don't have any defenses to pen anyway. Good stabs. And that's that entire battle group killed. So now they're not reinforcing their base anymore. Thug and more rabble.
How many of them can we make die?
Flash of steel, shining armor's piercing veil. Won the polar shield. Fight those bastards till we yield. Well, do they? They yield. Fuck. Scupper the horn, come and cry. How many of them can we make die? Still fairly bad. That's why you've been you've sat out of this series of fights. In all earnesty, you probably could have participated, but I was gonna play safer instead of sorry. You gotta wait for them to close the distance. And that was your last mistake, buddy. But yeah, Blarg, you want yourself a tune? Rip and tear. Or not. Damn. Cut. Cut. Sorry to deny you your red wedding. But that is another war party entirely eliminated. With all the gear in tow, let's get back to base. Though Ravi is now level 6. So, question. Well, actually, do you even have access to Berserk? I don't think you have access to Berserk.
Okay then, never mind then. This choice becomes immediately obvious.
Clarity. A well-honed mind can perceive more in each instant, making time appear slower in key moments of need.
I don't see access to Berserk in here. Instead, what you are is you are this calm zen killing machine that takes a step forward, cuts off a head, another step forward, cuts off a head. Like,
You are basically just... You are the Zen murder monk of an axe. You return to Lindenstraat and talk to Menolf of Lindenstraat. The details of your journey are simple. You killed the brigands. He nods, smiling tersely before handing over your payment as agreed upon. Good work, men. Those brigands were giving us plenty of trouble. I mean, he technically has one. Also, unlock noble contracts. Go! The other contract is convoy work. Fuck that. Sell off the trash in here. But let's see.
let us head to Weisenhaus, because I really actually do need an archer line backup. It's kind of inexcusable how long we've gone without archers, and if I don't have at least 60 days to prepare them, we're kind of screwed on getting our archers up to snuff, so we really need to get going on that. A refugee, a juggler, and a tailor.
Look, mercenary, this is a strange thing to task you with, but you seem to have a good head on your shoulders. See this dock spot here? Would you be willing to venture that way and try to find the dock vault? It's somewhere around the Niger of Nudamok. So 440 to go a long way southeast. Alright. We'll head to Weldermark in the time being. That takes us to the south portion of it, and then we'll just go east. Judith, who is a widow. We need some men here. Retired soldier. Militiaman. A rat catcher. Not great stock, no matter how you cut it. That's the noble contracts unlocked. Yay, Undead War Party. Fuck off, Undead War Party. Skirmishers and exclusively goblins. Ah, yes, the Informer. 40 crowns north of here. Easy. Don't fuck with goblins. Don't ever fuck with goblins. And that's undead. So, let's head back to Weisenhaus. That is a orc hut. There's a lot of huts over here. 2 dots. 730 for 2 days roast south. Fuck that. Time to head to the west. "13 brigands, thugs, raider, and rabble." Well, you can finally get back onto the front lines, buddy. Let's go cut us down some more brigands. Orc Young are manageable, but I'm more concerned with bringing more men along for... Oh, we're fighting down... Ooh. Still works quite nicely for our circumspects. Now we throw on the shield wall. A moment of clarity allows us to step back. Seriously, clarity is a lot better than people give it credit for. Just being able to skirmish on the front line is impressive. Getting a bit busy up there. Eight. Ow, my skull. I'm not willing to chase him down. Nice satchel of goods. And lots of levels to go around. It's time for everybody's favorite line. The one that you fuckers need to hold. Zeo Poser is now level 6. Underdog. No longer, Underdog. I'm used to it. The defense malus due to being surrounded by opponents is reduced by 5. If they have Backstabber, the perk is negated. He's used to being surrounded by this point. And Anton will acquire his armor perk right now. It's actually kind of scary he's got 30 natural defense right now. We knew he was gonna be a big boy, big defensive boy, but holy shit.
You find an abandoned wagon among some tall reeds.
Ravi checks it out and barks back. It's broke as shit, but I think we can salvage parts off of it. I kind of wish I knew how many camps you had to burn for that one in particular, because I know where one is. So I guess we are going to go burn one of those camps here in a minute, once we get some actual bodies on our side.
Caravan hands. Sword, daggers, axes, and crossbows with a medium armor. Anyone want any bodies? A historian wouldn't be terrible for the events that he packs.
Daggers, stabs, throwing weapons, and spears. He's honestly passable. Historian in the end. His caravan hand is quick. Not terribly impressed by the caliber of men. Everything here is overpriced. I think I'm going to be wandering back into yellow territory pretty soon here, so I should be careful. Yeah, that town's obviously in a bad state, so you know. More brigands, but they're deep in the swamp and I can't be arsed right now. Crumhorn. A monk. Flails, hammers, maces, and slings. Definitely not as impressive as the one monk we had. Ah, my nose is still busted. I'm not concerned. I barely get fatigued anyway as it is. Count Holstein von Bothel is rolling up a scroll as he explains his predicament. The dispute amongst the nobility has me short on good fighting men. Unfortunately, a band of greenskins have chosen this exact moment to come into these pots. They're camping to the southeast of Weisenhaus. I can't get the house in order while simultaneously being raided by these damn things. I'm mighty hopeful this interests you, Sellsword. 870 crowns for fighting greenskins. That should be within our line of capabilities, provided there's no fucking warrior there. If there's anything other than young, I'm abandoning the contract. Sure, it hurts relations for a while, but not the... Oh, Jesus Christ. I should have taken a closer look at that. On where that was in the map. I thought I was at Weisenhaus. Meanwhile, there's brigands here. Fuck you, buddy. Good puncture into his rib. Honestly, Swamp Battle is something I actually prefer a little bit, if only because it screws the enemy as hard as it screws us. The one time that did not come into effect was when the fucking orcs in their massive numbers got the lucky draw. Emphasis on lucky. I don't want you hitting me with that heavy weapon, so go fuck yourself, buddy. Opposer infiltrates their back line. Lucky ducky. I am really surprised they did not make any morale checks over that. Ravi will smash that shield while that parry's still up. And he's officially broken. That's another head for Ravi. And that's another full brigand wipe with all of their gear in tow. We actually got some of their mail armor for once. It's shit, don't get me wrong, but it's something. Crossbow mastery. Probably also want to get him sword mastery on the side. to Albatstrot. Dump off the BS here. A lot of their gear isn't bad, to be quite honest. It's just not what we need. Don't think any new people showed up while we were gone. Nope. Time for him to put his good armor on again, and Zeoposer can put back on that armor. By the time we get there and camp outside, we should be good to actually conduct battle. And then we can head to Hosenstrasse again, or that area up north, to go get some better armor. Actually, it's the Lions who provide the best armor for the best prices. Can we fuck off with this? One dot my ass. At least he didn't pay me in advance, so, well, I hate how I just kind of soured relations with Bartholin. I'm not fighting an orc warrior. Fuck that. Webschnicks. That'd be great for making tabards, but not my concern right now. Malte is a retired soldier. Two dot for delivery, 2 dot for convoy. Adendorn. Where the hell is Adendorn? That's really far to the south. I'm heading that way anyway, but fuck it, I'll just walk it. There are so many greenskins in this territory. Holy shit. It's almost a little concerning, really. Anyway, we'll make camp here and try to buy some mail in the morning. Or some halberds in the morning. And there's Arvala. She also has iron. What the shit? Okay, she just casually has enough armor to make the other guys look like they're choking. By the way, Iron Lungs is the best perk in the game. Just an FYI. Nut is a blacksmith. Wait in kind. Oddly offensive for a ranged type. But you know what? I'm looking at him. He's coming pre-equipped. I have a good feeling about this guy. Hey, Carrie, are you still around? And yes, hooks are really nice for that. His health growth is fantastic. A 71 base shooting. And he can be battled. This guy is a ranger through and through. Fuck. So, Sigrid the Wild. Hate Beast, Iron Lungs, Resolve up, Initiative up, 1 dot health. Has a preference for maces, axes, and throwing weapons, or light weapon. No light armor. There's a lot of talent here that I want. Yeah, so I'm gonna just grab her if you don't mind. The fact she's got fucking iron lungs makes her. Angie comes pre-leveled and has student. Her weapon lineup is maces, axes, throwing, hammer, unarmed, two-handed, dagger, spear, and shield. +6 initiative. Holy fuck, that's the first time I've ever seen that. Two-handed is specifically two-handed swords. If you want a two-handed hammer, you go hammer mastery. Right, a Rooney. If she's got mind over but she does. Oh, Jesus Christ. So she's gonna need resolve levels every level, but if she can make it... She needs a shit ton of resolve, don't get me wrong. And her EXP gain's fucking trash because she's Wild Woman. But give it enough time. Amarek the Bowmaker is kind of shit. Tough, but Night Blind. Eight dots are super rare, but super awesome for obvious reasons. Have about a 1,000 in splash cash, because right up there is going to be where our enemy lives. I think the guy we just got is... no, he's 6. Nobleman obviously cheats. He's got preset dots along with some randomly rolled dots. 9 dot is not impossible, but that's essentially rolling 18s for your entire D&D character. If you know how absurd that is, imagine doing that on 3d6 straight, and you'll have a good idea of how unlikely that is. Bertha, Fishwife. Gunbert is maces, stabs, and throwing weapons. Mind over body means for... It's essentially percentile. It's quadratic, so you kind of need to keep going up more and more to use it. But if I'm not mistaken, at 150 resolve, you're essentially using 25% fatigue for all actions. At 50, you use, I believe, half. Give me a second. Let's see. No, she does not have brawny, unfortunately. The one downside to being wild is that she doesn't believe in armor. So probably the heaviest she'll ever have is a male halberd or something lighter. But on the other hand, she takes up to only 60% HP damage, which is really nice. Along with freedom of movement, as other tires you push on. So freedom of movement is essentially free DR. Nimble gives you DR. Oh good, Sigrid can also pick up favored enemy orcs if that ever becomes relevant. Also Iron Lungs, which gives her natural 19. Combine that with Rebound, 24 fatigue recovery a turn. That's implying she survives, and that's the key thing. I just realized I'm out of food and parts. I'm gonna need to get myself some supplies. Holy shit. Oh yeah, god yes. Hey there, meme duh. You know, it's probably faster just go to Wasserkog and take a boat down to Stoll and go explore around down there. Actually, I'll go to Kongashaven. There's work here, and a lot of it. Alright, the ruins of Kongasheim. 440 to go southwest. We can do that. There were camps up to the north. I'm currently in the south right now to try and find good shooters. Though honestly, the woods would probably be more preferable for that. There it is. Let's make sure that we can pay the bills. People are not going to be happy today. Actually, I just clutched that. People just got their paycheck. Nice. Fucking nice. Didn't I? Oops, no I didn't. Fits perfectly. Alright, so the next job. Greenskin Horde. Jesus Christ, it's not even greenskin crisis anymore, and we're still having to deal with fucking greenskins everywhere. Sunderstraught. Without more archers, I don't feel confident fighting the Greenskin Horde. I also have new rookies, so you know, I don't want them getting killed in 5 minutes. One dot to look for terrors. 160 in advance, 640 when the job is done to hunt whatever terrorizes the town. This should be manageable. A peasant hacking firewood straightens up before you. By the gods, it's nice to see us, sirs. I heard some word about some sellswords stomping about looking for beasts terrorizing these parts. You asked if he's seen anything that might help. He pitches his hands over the pommel of his axe. Can't say that I have, no, but from some things I know a man and women not far from here got taken. Well, they disappeared together. Word is they're dead in the woods now, barnacled up in the trees, hanging loosely by the gut, you know? Oh wait, maybe just one of them got one of the feetsies to shack up together. Hell, that gal hated her father and the kid was a nobody with a flair of good looks and a charming tongue. Yeah, that makes sense. He pauses and then glances at you. Anyway, I'm certain those monsters are afoot. Keep an eye, Sellsword. 6 dire wolves. Oh, they are so fucked. I'm not comfortable with this loadout, essentially. Those wolves are making a beeline towards friendly, essentially getting around our flank. That could very easily line up for some of the archers getting killed. Does he have a dagger? He has at least a dagger starting off. Fuck. Well, Pupper's just got morale down. Daze the wolf. Worked out well. Your employer, Reinhard the Steward, may not believe what happened here without evidence. You order the men to begin taking pelts, trophies, scalps, whatever might show off your victory here. I really do need heavier armor by this point. Reinhard the Steward sitting at his table, legs up in a corner. His eyes are staring at the ceiling, corners of his face pinched with weathered folds. He looks at you. Welcome back. I've been getting word of your doings, of your battles with the monsters. You nod, looking around for your reward. The man shows you the door. Erland, a fellow councilman of Cargrau, has your payment outside. 640 crowns is agreed upon, and the people of Cargrau, fear you as they may, are blessed by all the same of your arrival here. Thank you, mercenary. Let's see. Salthaven. Waldemar Throat Slash. Never be of confident morale, so auto disqualified. I'm in need of a soldier and explorer, Sellsword, and I think you're just the man to be both in one. Now, before you accuse me of being cheap by not hiring both locations, let's say that I have plenty of crowns for you to earn this and doing this for me. What is it? Well, I know of a place in note of the moldy shelter, but I know not of where it resides other than east of here in the stripe of land called the Caskin. Find it, draw its place on the map, and you'll get the pay of both a soldier and an explorer. 460 for an exploration job. Given we probably have some repairs we need to... honestly, stock up on some medical supplies too, so that works out quite well for us. Pay a little extra for tools, but that'll keep us nice and stocked for the time being. Rations are still holding up. Let's head east. And there we go. Worked out quite nicely, to be quite honest. Crown's well deserved. A bird is perched on Willibald the Trademaster's window. The woman, seated, points at it. I wonder if that's how they got in. The brigands, I mean. I think they must have snuck out through a window and then right back out. That's how they got away without my with my tome of arcane knowledge. The woman slowly rises and stalks across the room. She crouches, about ready to pounce on the bird, but the creature scatters before the woman can so much as flinch. She returns to her seat, wiping her hands as she'd worked up a sweat during her attempted avian ambush. My task is simple, sellsword. Bring my property back to me. Kill the brigands too, if you wouldn't mind. About 1,000 for the job is about right for our current level. Though I'm going to need to reduce her armor significantly if she's going to join in this fight. Harith. Level 6. Berserk unlocked. Thieves. Oh yeah, here come the rabble boys. Who's ready for some cheap EXP? Cause I am. The poachers could get annoying, but the rabble... The ground is going to run a blom with... Oh my god, that's a lot of them. If only we were being paid to patrol the roads, right, lads? That's what really bankrolled us the last time. They have short bows. 2 of them do. 2 have slings. Supposedly they did. I think, yeah, just from now on, if I find hunters, I'm just gonna flat hire them. Because their just natural background alone is fucking scary. True, he's got a loot. He's deadly. Well, Ravi took him out with extreme prejudice. Rabbi, head count is at 10. The enemy's doing what they can to try and rout now. They don't all need to die. Just most of them. Just most of them need to die. It's over.
There's enough bodies on the ground as is.
So many bodies left behind. So little time. Right, you want hammers, so... Oh my god, I think we're actually going to get to take advantage of a perk we don't get to normally do. Onslaught. Move with off-putting speed, feinting, poking, battering, and catching your opponents off guard. Gain a 50% chance to apply daze on every hit with any weapon when your initiative and fatigue are higher of that of your opponent. Guess what our best stats are? Well, actually, initiative is just in there. So that's just casually another +6 initiative. So, Watchful Feather is now Chapter Master Smashfucker. And honestly, the tier 3, Steadfast would probably be good to throw on, but I want to get Colossus so that, given that she's working a two-handed role, she kind of needs the extra HP to not get mangled. Anyway, that's our
Paycheck.
While walking down to Salthaven's Road, a few men cry out from a local tavern, howling with laughter as they wave you close over. Snickering and double over, they can barely spit out the news. Apparently, some nobleman is looking for a sellsword. Interesting, but you can't help but ask why they were laughing. The men go silent for a moment, one shrugs, while the other one coughs out an answer. Because we're drunk? The men keep a strained face of straight faces, but for a second longer before bursting into laughter once more. Goblins, go fuck yourself. Firmly go fuck yourself. Two dot. Sigmund the steward's got a satchel with a scroll attached, with the name written on the paper is not yours. He weighs it carefully, the lumps of coin curving about in his fingers. Their chink and clanks muted. He turns to you. You recognize that name? You shake your head. The man continues. A week ago, we sent the famed Sir Sigismund here to go hunt down some foul beasts that have been terrorizing the town and surrounding farmsteads for weeks. Do you know why this satchel's remained in my ownership? You shrug and answer. Because he hasn't returned? Sigismund the steward nods and sets down the satchel. He sits at the edge of the table. Oh, Sigismund. Correct. But because he has not returned. Now, why do you think that is? I think it's because he's dead, but let's not be so negative. I think that the beasts out there require more. I think they require someone like you, Sellsword. Will you be willing to help us now that this nobleman has failed? That's a substantial bit of money. Like, that's quite a bit of money. We should make sure we're well prepared before we set out to combat.
Also, Warden Spirit is back.
Also, wow, his tier 1 traits suck. We've got the most important one, arguably, so... Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, I'm drunk.
Also, 45 base HP. That's gonna take some time to get up before he's out of the and you're just dead zone.
Actually, that means it's a fucking miracle he survived the dire wolves as is. His perk shall be crippling strikes. Navala needs resolve to do what she does. Fatigue is good, and we'll give her some melee skill. As nice as that health level is, I can't really do better by her right now. She needs to actually be able to pull her weight, because she's contributing to the whole, you know... The game measures the contract difficulty by the stuff that it gives you. So let's see. She is a healer. Wykend is a Fletcher and a hunter. So let's honestly get him on some hunting duty. And Feather is a gatherer. Now that everyone's assigned their duties. A man with a pitchfork is crossing a field where the crops have failed. His feet scuff up the deadened ground, and you see tufts of ash being pitched windwise. When he gets to the road, you hail him down and ask where he's coming from. The man's a day tailor, only trying to get back home. All the work around here is dried up, literally. Licking his cracked lips, the man wonders, maybe he could stay the night with your company. He certainly looks like he could use the rest anyway. You sit about the fire. Much talk is made about this or that, but the traveler does speak some words which reside within your mind long after he's gone. Ever seen a greenskin cleaning a horse's head off? Quite the sight, but I've also seen a horse kick an orc's teeth in and bury him in the mud of stomping madness. We forget, I think, that the horse is more akin to fancy a war than we are. Frightful, curious animals, sure, but violent. They say, left to themselves, they'll oft kill one another, kill each other's children, and kill their children's children. It's a damn thing that women love us both. How mangled is our gear? Not terribly mangled, honestly. We can get right back to work. It's gonna be something like 18 million dire wolves. You come across a man kneeling over a thoroughly destroyed dog. You take a knee to him. Did the beast do this? He shakes his head no. Hell, I did this. Finally, the damn thing ain't gonna keep me up no more. Just then, a hut across the way opens up and a man sprints out screaming, "Is that my damned dog, you son of a bitch?" The dog killer quickly stands up. "The beast, they visited again last night!" You quickly leave the dispute where the dog lies. Oh, it's just 8 dire wolves this time. You know, slightly less. Still a fuck-numbingly lot of them, though. This is gonna get interesting, isn't it? 9 of them is a problem. Oh, 8. I'm going to the north. Probably because the Val is not as... That's not good. Not good at all.
Hold the line!
I forgot I had that ability for a minute. Still a shit ton of action over there. I need some of these ranged attacks to hit.
Hold the line!
Oof. Close calls. But I think we... Nah, I'm not gonna say shit right now. Oof. Well, who wants a direwolf mantle? The mantle gives enemies -5 resolve with you being in melee combat with them. I think it also gives your armor a little bit of a boost. Anyway, that's the paycheck. You still have some of this garbage I've got piling up in my inventory. The meat's actually pretty reasonably priced here. And the wine. I guess we're gonna get drunk on the road. Tools are a bit overpriced, but... I think I'll take a boat back up to Brickenstreck. So I think they've got that area locked down pretty comfortably. A weaponsmith. God, it'd be great to get his Y-hander again. Price isn't wrong for it either, to be quite honest. Roger the Footman. Irrational but tough. Comes with a billhook, and I think militiamen do inherently get polearms as an option, but I'm not 100% sure. Well, this one is a drunkard, a night owl with better melee skill and whatnot. Either of these two interest you there, Satori? Or are you waiting for a better candidate to come around? Irrational is whenever you have to make a morale check, you either get +10 or -10. Long story short, you just randomly get a bonus or a penalty to your shift. The other guy's a Night Owl drunkard with health and melee skill. Well, I'm deciding that one. Well, you're deciding that one. Patrols. Nice. Alright. This is what we're looking for. How much are we talking about? 87 and 580 when the job is done. Let's get fucking paid. Hilda is a female militia from what it looks like. Roger the hero. Brave, strong. I'm gonna laugh if this guy turns into our fucking sergeant. In either case, he's pretty fucking amazing, honestly, with those traits. Those traits are going to carry him far, so I'm going to just take him along anyway. Is he sergeant material? No rally the troops, unfortunately. His fatigue is through the fucking roof, though. He's gonna need some basic gear at the very least, so... What's he lacking? Oh, we got a shield. Guess we'll give him a sword for the occasion. Actually, Anton can take that sword pretty comfortably. I mean, it is his sword. He did earn it. And then we've got Niels. Night Owl. A lot of Night Owls this game. Hal Burke. For the average price, but average price is still good. I think I'll hold off for the time being until we get paid and determine from there. Monument to Hopelessness. A long-forgotten crypt haunted by the ghosts of the past. The dead won't find sleep here. I'm gonna see if I can't get a scout report to see if that's Ancient Dead or Wordagangers. Because if it's just fucking Wordagangers, we may have something here. Without a confirm, I don't want to engage it. Pissing up the, you know, wrong end of the undead is a terrible idea. Ancient burial site. Many ancient legionaries. Ha 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 ha. No. I don't think I even get to count those as heads. So, number 11. Fishermen. Sufficient with polearms, throwing weapons, spears, and daggers with medium armor. Has 1 dot health. He's not very good. Not bad, but not by any means exceptional. Ah, yes. While on the march, you come across a woman standing off to the side of the road. She's standing at the head of a donkey-pulled wagon. Seeing you, she clasps her hand together and yells some order. Within moments, wenches pour out of the back of the wagon and line up before you. They're poorly dressed, and if this is some act, poorly rehearsed. They look like they'd rather be somewhere else, which is ordinary of any woman folk stuck out in the sticks. You ask the leader of this group what she's doing. She grins ear to ear. I'm a merchant of flesh, a profiteering of good poundings. These here are my wares. She swings her arms to the prostitutes. They straighten up or loosen up and feign interest in you and your men. The pimp nods. So, what do we say we help take the edge off? Been a long day, no? For that many men, I'd wager it cost you a low 500 crowns. You know what? We're about to have a great payday. Why not? The women folk press forward, winking lazily, some with lazy eyes winking wonkily. It's a sorry lot of wenches, but the men could use some reprieve. You accept the pimp's price, and the other men sort out the rest, ducking into the bushes and a variety of other cover. While they get some action, the pimp sidles up next to you. Thanks for not robbing us. You shrug and say that's still on the table. She shrugs too. I know, but I don't think you will. Me and you, we're a lot alike. We fight for food, we fuck for it. Curious, you ask if she still fucks for her food. She laughs. Only when I need to. This leadership role's a pretty nice gig. Do you still fight for yours? You give her the truth. I've killed many, many people. She sidles up real close now and goes low with a hand. Well then. Well then indeed. Worth it. So that's twice I've gotten action in this run. There must be something I can fight around here. I'm gonna be pissed if we don't find anything. Right, the brigands are typically to the east here, aren't they? Oh shit, I've been running without food. When the fuck? I thought we had plenty of food. Uh-oh. Back to Salthaven first. That should settle accounts. I guess a lot of it just went rotten all of a sudden. It happens on occasion. No one's in poor spirits. Wordagangers and armored Wordagangers. This is a fight we're looking for. Because Wordagangers keep coming back from the grave. Oh, it's still night. Dawn. That's fine. It means they don't come back from the dead. That's reasonable enough to me. Nice shot, Humbert. enemy's in the line. Time to do what we do best.
Hold the line!
I probably should be in the center, but gotta start chipping through that chainmail, because that's some heavy shit he's got on. I'm surprised the undead were waiting for us. They're usually not smart enough to do that. The whole being dead thing prevents them from having higher thought, for one might even say. Well, time to get stabbing. Time to get a lot of kills in. One. Good hit from Ravi, which tears that armor up quite nicely. Jump on my spears. That is actually appreciated. Now I actually kind of want them to get in close. Now that the battle has been formally met. Well, shit, that went wide. Undead are boring, but undead are, you know, profitable. Unless they're ancient dead. In that case, hit the fucking panic button. Like, hit that fucking panic button hard.
Hold the line!
Yeesh, again going wide, buddy. Of course, now that I'm here to collect heads, they're not, you know, getting as many, you know, revives, but who cares? Out of ammo, and he doesn't have a spare pack. Alright, whatever. Run him down. In a moment of clarity. Oh, now the resurrections start coming in, now that I've broken the line, but hey, I'm happy about that. Needs more heads to collect. Don't ask how. It might be the fact that technically new bodies are coming up. It essentially counts them as new oh, no, never mind. Technically, it does not. Oh well, whatever. Still 11 fresh heads. A few goblin skirmishers. Skirmishers don't have bows. They do. If one is careful, we can take these men, we can take these dastards out without a problem. Because they'll have to engage us. And plus, it'll count as the camp thing that we've been looking for, so... Fighting goblins. There's 3. 3 fucking goblins. I probably could have taken them straight across and that would have been fine. He's fine. He's having trouble getting out of that now. That's a frag.
Hold the line!
Oh, stupefied. Oh, that must be her perk thing kicking in now. Her spear is about to break. That's not a good thing. There's 3 dead goblins. I need 6 more heads from somewhere. Oh, student, no shit. Resolve, health, and stamina, honestly. The problem with the jagged pike is that it's meant for bleeding. That's a notched sword, unfortunately. 14 heads is good enough. It's not great, but we'll get paid enough for it. I'm already well over the allotted days to get... I don't think I'm averaging 500 a day here. That's not good. How much money I spent, how much time I spent doing that, but we'll have to deal. Wait, who's idle? Oh, Roger. Roger can do some training.
Well, I mean, goblin weapons are, assholes for reasons. They are cheaters.
They will do everything they can to spice it up in their advantage, so... Aha. A Zweihander. Anton. Bada boom, bitch. Look at that meat. Now all we gotta do is get this guy armored up and he's good to go. And yes, that was indeed a fencing sword. I mean, don't say that because I know you're right, and I hate you. How much is it going to make payroll? Selling the arming sword would be enough. I'm being very loosey-goosey with my stuff right now. We'll be on light rations for a small while, but I still have these adrenal glands, and that's pay. Oh, wait. Oh, job. Count Ingrid von Armbriggs laughing to himself in his chair. He's also got his head buried in his hands, like some sort of jester hiding a giggle. Not the best look for a man. He turns up to you, weary-eyed. Greenskins are rampaging again. I don't know where they are, only where they've been. You know those signs, right? You nod and answer. They leave a large footprint, and I'm not just talking about their feet. The man laughs again, but it's a pained one. Well, I clearly need you to do something about them. Are you up for it? Sunderstraat. Sunderstraat is to the south. We've got enough food to last for the day. It's a 1 dot. Fuck it, let's go kill some greenskins. A dead dog. Another. Sheepdogs, if you were to guess, though the brutality makes them hard to decipher. Their handlers aren't far. It appears they ran while the hounds pulled rear guard. Unfortunately, the footprints tell you that these farmers ran into greenskins. The dogs put up a good fight, and their owners a good flight. You're close. Keep going and you'll run into those bastards yet. This event without actually having anyone to support it. While walking the streets of Sunderstraat, you come upon a crowd standing around a hanged man. He must have been of some notoriety. The folks are muscling one another to try and get a turn to cut a toe or finger or sort of hanging heirloom. An old man is quickly elbowed out of the mob. He turns to you, voice raspy, his bony fingers tended like sickly ribs. Ah, sellsword are ye? Of course, I can smell your business. The purchases you made. Say, would you do a bit of work with me? I need a number of that dead man's fingers and toes. It's for my work, you shall see. I'll give you 500 crowns in return for it. You ask why he needs that particular man's appendages. The crooning, shoulder-covered cowed man laughs. A heckle if there ever was one. Aye, good question. The man just walked to the hangman's noose with a penchant for violence and an unerring strength to see his desires through. The toes and fingers of a simpleton won't do. I need a man of uncinched cruelty, and the only one I see right now is swinging by that there rope. What'd you say? 500 crowns, remember? Alright, I'll go and find them. You muscle your way through the crowd, looking for fingers and toes or bloody pockets. Hello, what's that? Okay, no drops. You muscle your way into the crowd, looking for fingers and toes or bloody pockets. One man's got a good lumpy sag in his pocket. You drive it into a corner and shake him down with a dagger to his throat. After him, you see a woman with a sickly grin on her face prancing about the cobbled stones. That's a scornful wench if you've ever seen one. Pulling her aside, you quickly find the finger and a toe in the lens of her frock. She lies and says they're just cooking ingredients. You tell her if that's the case, then you report her to the guards for cannibalism. She gives them up. Returning to the Returning the gross extremities to the old man, you are promptly paid the 500 crowns. He hardly even thanks you for your work before rushing away. He never did explain what those things were. You don't care. 500 crowns is 500 crowns. Easy as it gets. Oh, fuck. So it's not green skins. Well, I mean, it is a form of green skin, but it's not green skins. There's ambushers in the midst. No kite shields. This is gonna get messy. Wow, the Vala nearly just got fucking one-tapped. Probably a headshot there.
Hold the line!
What I really need is the one that lets me get range defense on command. Fuck. Our Witch Hunter's pretty on point with his shots, thankfully. I get a new Vala, and the safest position is up in the front. Wow. Yeah, behind shields, she's at least better. Well, oh, if the Vala goes, the Spirit just immediately goes with it. Well, shit. Yeah, this was the Iron Lungs Vala, wasn't it? Fuck. Tie them all down in melee. There we go, that's a kill. Ranger Boy's getting the fuck out of here. Dead as shit. That's another frag. Another frag. Tie the archers down in melee so they can't get the fuck out of there anymore. The poison's a dick move, but we already know that's what goblins just do. Fucking shitters. He's in full route. There's a lot of morale checks that they're failing right now, thank God. The only way through is pushing. That's another stun. Ravi's gonna pull back, given that he's poised as hell and he's hurting bad. The good thing about goblins is that they don't... actually, no, they cripple the shit out of you. Frag. That's a full goblin wipe, but unfortunately we just lost our Iron Lungs Vala. You heard people scoff at the size of goblins. Well, they may have been small, but they gave it their all. Take count of your men, repair or return to your employer. Count Ingolgolf von Armsbrigg for your payday. Well, the good news is we're back in the black with pay. No one's running me after their paycheck today. And then male halbergs. Ian staring at them. Ian, no. Ian, yes! We will get a Vala another day. It's just unfortunate we lost a Vala today. Count Ingolgolf von Ombriggs regaling a woman with tales when you return. She giggles her giggles turn to a longing stare as you enter. He sees this and quickly scoots her out, lest the presence of a real man give her the fainting fits. Sellsword, what news do you have? You bring the head of a green skin out of a burlap sack. Count Ingolgolf von Ombriggs gazes at it, purses his lips, smiles, frowns, seems not sure what to do with what he's looking at. Right. Well, your pay is here as promised. He heaves a wooden chest onto the table. Bring that girl back in here when you leave. Anyway, we're gonna head back to the north, which means we are going to take a boat ride to Brickenstrand. Ah, we have to wait till morning. Hunting contract. About 600-700 for the job. But everyone's pretty badly wounded right now, so maybe wait until at least morning for this. By the way, Ravi now is battle forged. Good shit. Wow, that was kind of a shit level for Ravi, all things considered. Roger. A very defensive level, all things considered. Anton.
Probably get him the Bloody Harvest. Yeah, getting Bloody Harvest would probably be in his best interest. That or Clarity. Clarity is the better perk right now. And he will take... Yes. Yes. And yeah, I want that range defense. Honestly, he didn't get the best melee skill up levels, so we'll just do that number, and that'll work out nicely for him. Our war host is about 8, and we're going to take the time to camp. How much medicine do I have? 49 units? We fight well, but we need to be better organized in case things get dire. I shall name a sergeant to rally you on the battlefield. Congratulations, ambition already done. Noble starts with it. That's a lot of food we can just go out and sell now. Given it'll rot within a small while. Meanwhile, the fish here are cheap and plentiful. Good price for them all, honestly. Anyway, a fisherman. Same guy, still not impressive. And we did not score a jagged pike. Anyway, the contract. Go hunt down the terror. I mean, we don't have a terrible lot of room for where this... Webschnicks. Great. Well, this is gonna potentially suck ass. Get the fuck back here, you assholes. Well, Webnicks. Spooters are indeed dangerous, but can be handled with care. The fact they outnumber us practically 2 to 1 is a bad thing.
Hold the line!
Watchful Feathers is stabbing the shit out of them. That's the first. Unfortunately, I can't get set up so I can get both of those cleanly, but there's the second.
And here's where the fun starts coming in. Damn. Alright. Well, these are both in full retreat. More Spooter babies. Get the Spooter babies. Yeah, they're like, fuck that shit, I'm out. Ow. I'm out.
Yeah, they're all just running away as fast as they can. They got fucked this round.
Are they rallying? I'm not sure what they're... Oh yeah, they're fleeing. They just watched as this company of 7 just tore their little, stainly little legs off of them. It's over. The spiders litter the field like they would in the corner of an attic. In depth, they look like little gloves stiffly clasped together. You have the men wrench the legs apart to harvest evidence of the bestial remains. Let's roll. You enter Tolvig the Guildmaster's office, carrying the dead spider on your back. The man screams and his chair squalls as it flings back across the floor. He jumps to his feet and draws a butter knife off of his desk. You throw the dead webnick from your shoulder and it clatters on its back. The town man slowly comes forward. He sheaths the butter knife in a loaf of bread and shakes his head. By the old gods, you nearly gave me a heart attack. Nodding, you'll tell the man it required more than a big boot to squash these beasts. He nods right back. Of course, Sellsword, of course. Your payment of 490 crowns is right there by the corner. And please, take that ungodly thing with you when you leave. Right, so, wow, they've got a lot of portside towns. They probably own this strip right here. Let's get to Brickenstrad then. Oh yeah, we got business here. We got lots of business. Manfred, a man of some import here, states that brigands made a pass on his daughters. Now he's worried what they'll do the next time. Luckily, the man is of some wealth and could easily track these brigands down. If I were to pay you a decent sum, how earnestly would you drive one of them swords through a brigand or two? 790 for the job. I need to be careful so I don't get hit by the nobles while we're trying to do a good deed. They'd be more than happy to take my ass out. Right, I was getting Colossus so that she'd get big boy HP. She's almost ready for her Warhammer. Ravi's ready to get back on the line. And honestly, a maimed shoulder's not going to stop him from doing anything important, so... Zeoposer is now battle-forged. In steel, man is made. In battle, he is forged. Good stuff. Alright, let's get over there. With egg rolls, how convenient. We just cracked a bunch of spider eggs. Well, there's Houtenlund. Another fisherman. Team player, 2 dot health, 1 dot melee skill, 2 dot range defense. Prefers medium armor. Great, brigand marksmen are starting to enter the play area. A few poachers and lots of rabble is not enough to dissuade me to go attack these guys in the middle of the night, so in the middle of the day, so let's roll. What a surprise, the environment's super shitty. We're in a swamp. What do you think happens in the swamp?
Hold the line!
Let's see what moves they'll take. I mean, they only have one approach. Keep the lane clear. We have to keep the Ordinance of Death going. I said keep the lane clear, for fuck's sake. It's all good, Satori. Dead. Add another one to the Ravi kill count. Yeah, normally we don't field axes in this heavy of an amount. Or rather, the axe guy doesn't live typically long enough to get to enjoy the fruits of his labor, so... God, imagine fighting in the swamp. This would be shit to fight in. Just by the simple fact of all the infections you're gonna get afterwards. Swamps are not exactly known for being the cleanest places in the world. Probably not too terribly much higher. God, I'm starting to love cutting weapons. Why did we not pack enough of these back in the day? Oh, right, because I was more trying to be stringent with working with what I had. Ah, well, there he is. Let the last one go. I'm not bothered. A really bad hammer. You don't want this hammer. Unless you want to do 15-20 damage. Now, what we need to get you is a full-on war pick. Fuck off, fuck off. I don't want to fight you. War picks are one-handed. Mauls are two. And yes, you can just get a fucking sledgehammer as a weapon. It's good stuff. You know what? I don't even feel like fighting those raiders. Fuck off. Thankfully, I have a witch hunter, which means getting through the swamp is lickety-split. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, wow. We barely dodged a bullet there. Barbarian King. I don't want to die, if you don't mind. Barbarian King will kick our ass. Kongesmund. Well, actually, we can check the... No, we need to... Large wolf pelt for 500. Deal. Let's adorn our stuff with trophies. 6 armors with attachments. Well, the good news is I'm planning to do a lot of attachment stuff here soon. I'm cool to get my war gear all kitted out. So, not a bad ambition to be chasing. 100 over, which is actually a lot considering. But I don't mind paying it for just a basic set of tools, and the money we're about to make from all these jobs will make up for it. This guy's a dwarf. Blacksmiths have a proficiency for hammers, polearms, and throwing weapons. Ah, 2 noble women here. Imagine that one. Alright, the 2 dot is dumb. The 3 dot is raid brigands for a substantial amount of money. 1 dot is cargo and dumb. And this guy wants us to go hunt beasts. 163 head per head for 10 heads. Yeah, fuck that. That's no. So the brigand contract's probably our best contract. How are we looking physically? We are doing A-okay for the time being. I just realized this guy doesn't have anything like mind over body or anything like that. Holy shit. That sadly ruins use of his brave and whatnot, but whatever. I think I'll just turn this guy into the standard yieldy grappler. Make him the unarmed meme. Well, I still would want the dwarf, because the dwarf is a blacksmith, and blacksmiths are really fucking good at maintaining equipment. Okay, where is this? probably arrive by morning, unfortunately. Which sucks, because I don't want to hunt those fucking... Yeah, there's gonna be veterans in there. There's gonna be. For that much money, we can easily be persuaded to take a chill pill. Plus, we can heal up any wounds. All right. Brigand hunters are poachers and rabble. Get the fuck back here. Might as well keep ourselves busy in the meantime. EXP is always something we want. The more we get ourselves into fights, the better. Though, of course, with, you know, moderation. And the brigands may have juked. Oof. Nope. 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 Please don't. Ow. Do not do. There are tower shields in the Legends mod, but they are like neg 20 or 30 fatigue to use, meaning that using them is a bit of a... You go full shield in that circumstance. On the other hand, with shield mastery, those things are fucking... Congrats, you will never hit me ever. Get fucked. Oh, well, that was a 12? Nice. Really? It's gonna put him out of action for the next fight coming up? Wow, he chanced it. Bold and foolish. That's another stun from Coda. I mean, the feather. Fuck, I'm used to... You mix me up. You're not getting away. Yeah, he's basically gone. This lady, however, is not. It's over. Well, if it's only negative 15, that's dangerous, but I think he's okay. Alright, let's get him patched up. Ray's neck ain't so bad. Alright, let's go. It's gonna be a giant rabble pit and we over-prepared, but I'm better over-prepared than under-prepared. That's a raider right there. Hi, pikes.
Hold the line!
That guy is very unlucky. Whoa, crossbowman. Yeah, Watchful's probably done for the day, given she just got hit with a pike pretty bad. Zeoposer keeps that bottom section locked off. No more kite shield for him. He's got the HP to take another hit, but it's probably not a good idea if we can help it. Do not overcommit if we do not have to. Oh yeah, we gotta get her out of there. That guy's got a war pick. Stab guts. A wound at the intestines drains constitution, and the high chance of infection and the prospect of a slow, painful death doesn't help either. He's broken. That's painful. That's a kill. That's 2 kills. Heavy weapons. They make the difference sometimes. Rip, slaughter, maim. The good stuff in life. One guy's probably up and fucked off by this point. There he is. What a prick. Whoa. And now he's caught in melee and can't run. Well, that's a full enemy company route, so that's gonna go well for him. By the way, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead. Alright. Several war picks even. Kent shields, all that good stuff. Alright, cool. Let's go get paid. You need not stay in my fineries to show you've completed the task, Sellsword. I've already got news of your success. The birds in these lands travel fast, don't they? They do. I know he's a dwarf. Oh, hello, supply caravan. Footmen are in this bundle. Well, first things first, she's off the main line. But if it's just footmen... I think I'll get him clarity, honestly. I like this clarity thing that we've got going on. Working. We'll get his heavy armor at this, or he'll get his brawny at this point. Plus 5 health? Fuck yes. Are you knucking futs? And at level 8, I can get the company, which isn't needed right now. But you know what? To hell with it. I'll take favored enemy noble, so I can start working on these. Soldiers in glimmering armor and colorful pennants. Their pride shall be their undoing. No gods, no masters. Let's get to work. Get back here, supply caravan. Their weapons are not bad, but we're gonna be better. Oh, whoops. Well, I don't need my stats, but I did forget to level them, yeah, so that's bad on me. Ooh, nice clip.
Hold the line!
Damn. Actually, that was a really dumb idea I just did there. Because now my Zwei can't get in there and hit in one round. Well, that's the first footman I've killed. Oh, out of action points. Whoops. Barely made a shield save there. Wow, flipped him in the shoulder. Crossbow boy's been on point. Lord almighty, my dudes are doing good. I am proud of them. Two footmen dead. Unfortunately, Big Sword is still not ideal for smashing shields. And now he's in full route. Dude, I'm gonna run them the fuck down. I want their stuff. The footmen alone are armed and armored with good shit. Let's go find their donkey. There it is. Hey there, dead board. Sadly, you caught me on the more tail end of things, but yes. Greet. Greet, greet, greet. And it's usually pretty immaculate with its timing. Well, no, but they did drop a male shirt. Oh, actually, I'm full up on bullshit. Give me a minute. I hope the enemy house doesn't mind me second-handing using their gear, because, you know, I'm going to, and yeah, they can't stop me.
Building up our supply of kite shields is going to be important.
Well, we just need to get to Dunkelfest, and we will have ourselves pretty good access to armor, as far as I'm aware of, for good prices. Average prices. Maybe a little bit more than usual, but whatever. Well, I got access to a pike now. Maybe I didn't need that much fish to begin with, but hey, I ain't gonna complain. Sell off the spare signet ring. Balder. Asagir the Tracker.
Not very good. He's okay, but not very good.
Mr. Blacksmith. Weasel, tough, and very durable. That's like all of our money, but this guy can keep our shit repaired perfectly. He's very defensive, so you know what? I'm gonna give him a chance. Goodbye, money. He probably counts as a civilian background, so yup, they'll wonder why he's fucking expensive as hell. Yeah, this guy alone is fucking monstrous. Naturally, he's battle forged. His stamina is through the fucking roof. The fact he can just get on the battlefield immediately is holy shit with the kit that I'm using. Health. And weapon skill 60 is not bad to start off with. Needless to say, he probably wants to be biased towards using hammers. So the fact I sold off an extra warhammer is, ugh, well, war pick, but whatever. Hunting season. Nice. Hi there, Polehammer. That probably just makes payroll. It does. Yeah, plus 25s down the board for a shield that's almost tougher. Well, oh, so I would buy from the market. Okay. So kite shields are well, not kite shields. Tower shields are 25, 25, 30. They are just as tough, if not tougher, than steel shields, but good luck with that fatigue, buddy. On the other hand, if all you do is stay there and just be a fucking tank, works out quite nicely for you. Anyway, I'm going to get us set up with our next job and call that the day. Dunkel Tall. Unholds. You find Volker of Dunkeltal sitting at his desk in seemingly congress of half of the village farmers. They're hunched over scrolls and streaking lead paints over the papers, drawing up what looks to be giants or fat men with horns. One man is doodling a stick figure, farking another stick figure. Volker of Dunkeltal throws you a more precedent page, of which upon is the visage of a monster. These fine gentlemen tell me that a giant is afoot. I do not wish to doubt these concerns of my peers, and so I request your services. Sell sword. Money's on the table. All you need to do is search the area around Dunkeltal and find this beast. What say you? That is a lot of money, but why? I do have men who can easily down the beast pretty quickly. What I'm concerned over is why. Like, how many is there going to be is what I'm worried about. Because the ranged weapons can do very good. Watchful Feather cannot enter this one. I've got a Zwei. I've got Ravi with the Doom Hammer.
Unholds don't hit like Mack trucks reliably. So I'm thinking we might be able to handle it. Maybe up to 3. And 3 is pushing it. 2 is comfortable, 3 is maybe the apex of our ability. I'll give that some more thought later, but yes, this is the beginning, well technically the mid-early of the Fourth Thracian Crusade. Thank you for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good time and have a good night. Well, actually, before we go, any takers on anyone? We got ourselves a hammer blacksmith. We got ourselves a berserker, a barbarian boy. We have ourselves Roger, who's just gonna be punch boy. We got ourselves Humbert, the Inquisitor, yes. And then we've got Winnenkind, a pretty good shot. Anton, who is the local greatsword user. Any takers before we go? Why is it when I'm about to end that literally everyone's showing up? I'm watching the counts go from 8 to like 15. I am so sorry, newcomers. Fuck. Either case, going once and going twice for naming characters. After that, closing out stream, and everyone having a good evening. So why would the blacksmith ever use his fucking blacksmith hammer? 12 skill and 40% armor damage while using the hammer. 4 to 12. Well, you see, normally I could see these perks if the blacksmith wasn't literally N tier. He's 6 fucking K. You're not gonna give him a goddamn fucking hammer that does 15, 20 damage. That is ridiculous. You give him the best shit you have at hand. Because God forbid if your investment dies. Like, his level 1 perk is gonna be Student, level 2 perk's gonna be fucking Colossus. Just so this guy lives. Baldur is not cheap. Also, favored enemy Barbarian. Favored enemy Bandit. Interesting favored enemies to take, but okay. Either case, with no chime-ins, thank you for coming on down. Have yourselves a good night. Bye-bye.